It's a team that is just so weak in general to this Poliwrath. Of course, you have Gligar for that coverage that the flying provides. You still need to take Icy Winds, which really hurts. Same problem for Altaria, and honestly, everything else is pretty neutral in the Poliwrath play. Now, this Lickitung versus the Altaria is generally a good matchup for Lickitung in the zero shield scenario, as it does win that. But now, with such a huge health head start, the Altaria makes this very, very clean. Not only will the Altaria be able to farm down this Lickitung with the help of a Sky attack.
Yo, what's up, guys? You guys are fast. Welcome in. Mountain Dugong. Let's go, dude. What's good? Evan is cooking. Evan is indeed cooking. My OBS is a little different when I'm doing YouTube versus Twitch. Trying to get the chat to look bigger on my screen. Oh, there we go. Charger Bug is cooking here. Oh, hopefully Pocket shields. Okay, yeah. Of course he shields. What am I talking about? Dantron, yo. Mozart, what's a good, man? Hope you're doing well. Jeff Parsons, what is good? KKRK, hello, welcome in. K-Sali with the First in Chat award, by the way. For those unfamiliar with the First in Chat award, it's a very coveted prize. You earn bragging rights for the entirety of the stream. Joshy Griffith, what's up, man? Welcome in. Frostlass is such an interesting pick from K-Sean. I mean, it looks pretty dang good against Pocket's team. Pocket doesn't really have a hard answer other than Skarmory, I guess. Yeah, you were very close, Vict. Oh! Oh, man. Shoot. Well, congrats to K-Sean. K-Sean's super cool, dude. But I'm a big Pocket fan. Pocket and I go way back. Not as far back as some people in the community, because, like, I didn't start playing again until 2020. 4 quarters, you're too kind, dude. Thank you so much for the kind words. I'm glad that you like the content. Joshy Griffith, what's up? Dude, these headphones I like, but they're like... they're kind of noise canceling, so I usually have to like go over the ear a little bit so I can hear myself. Otherwise, like I can't hear myself and get engaged like how I sound. Can we put the sound up just a bit? Yeah. You mean the like the background sound?
Dugong and Skarmory are more of the matchups that Frostlass really doesn't see. But I think if you're out of pocket here, you try to bring in that Skarmory.
Yeah, I also just want to quickly.
K-Sean has been killing it.
K-Sean was able to work his way back from a really unfavorable match.
Yeah, Mountain Dugong. I'm planning on making a video maybe tomorrow, kind of highlighting a lot of the inconsistencies that happened in this tournament, and I want it to I don't want it to come off as like negative, because I feel like too many people just kind of pointlessly hate on Niantic without any sort of like constructive criticism. It's always just like bah, 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 bah. That's what they sound like to me. So I want to like preface it by saying like I love this game. I want to see it improve. And here are examples of inconsistencies that hopefully we can work on and get fixed. Rise, why don't you stream on Twitch? Well, you know, I only stream on Twitch like around 4 to 5 days a week, every single week. But why don't I stream on Twitch on the other days that I'm not streaming? I don't know.
Yeah, Icy Wind is going to be reached significantly faster in the Dragon Breath, allowing Kayshawn to debuff the Altaria
Icy Wind.
and even make a swap if he feels so obligated to.
Debuffs the alt, goes into Licky, and Licky's very safe against Pocket's team. Yuki, sorry for being a little bit like a Sneasel against you. If you're asking why I'm not streaming on Twitch right now, I thought it was cool to like mix it up since we do YouTube and Twitch. Last stream that we did like a watch party for the top 8 of the regional, we decided to do it on YouTube just to mix it up. Do a YouTube stream every now and then. So if you're referring why I'm streaming right now on YouTube, mixing up the streams. And then if you were in fact wondering, thinking I don't stream on Twitch, I stream on Twitch all the time. Almost every day, almost every weekday. Some weeks I've slacked, but recently I've been streaming pretty much every weekday. The channel is Rise to Occasion, as opposed to Rise to the Occasion.
And the Frostlass again comes in with empty energy, so Chargebug is going to have an opportunity to throw a
big bait here from Pocket. Oh my gosh, he calls it. That's tough. Not the end of the world. Because yeah, Pocket's just gonna go straight X Scissor. He gets the bait back anyway. And now Frostlass is starting to approach drill run range for the Dugong. But that Poly's still lurking, bro. This is tough. Kayshawn expends the energy. How do you beat the Poly? I'm surprised he's not just swapping right away into Poly. I guess getting the shield first, maybe?
Against the Dugong, so out of pocket makes a great shield here. Does he go for the drill run or the Icy Wind? I think he's over farming too much. Oh my goodness, and a catch on the Poliwrath out of pocket.
Yeah, but like this is what he wanted to throw at the Poly anyway.
Kayshawn's a little nervous. That drill run is going to sting a bit. Look at that counter damage though. The Dugong looks like it is going to get to the
gets the final shield here, right? Or does he save it for Frost? Oh, he's gonna put it all in Frost. My headphone batteries are low. I gotta go grab my charger. Shadow Ball, not gonna be enough.
It does definitely knock out, but it will be in
not
range where
gonna be
Avalanche is
enough.
threatening. Does out of pocket have the amount of energy?
Dugong.
No, the Avalanche is gonna be
Oh, gets there, but there's still a shield.
It doesn't matter what the
yeah,
has.
damn.
Doesn't matter if it has 100 energy or 0, as Frostlass, the very high attack weighted Pokemon, wins charge attack priority and will be able to simply go for the Avalanche.
Dang.
Energy being denied, and out of
Yeah, maybe Pocket should have like. Maybe Pocket should have combo played and used the Sky Attack on the Poly. I don't know. Congrats to Kayshawn. I'll be back in. Let's calculate. How long will it take me to grab the charger from the other room? Open the door. Reach over the couch. Come back. I'm gonna be back. I'll be back in 7.9 seconds. 7.9 seconds. Start the timer.
They ran the same lines of 3 both times. Both times Pocket thought that Altaria Chargebug Dugong combination was going to get him the victory, but he did not. The only adjustment he made was which Pokemon he put in the lead. He led and he really kind of won the lead both times, and Kayshawn was able to even still be able to win both of those battles.
I think Kayshawn recognized that.
I think that was exact.
Shields against Pocket's team. It doesn't even matter what Pocket has. He literally wins every time if he has 2-to-1 shields. That's what he did one for game
Oh
one,
my gosh.
game 2, and now he's in the winner's
The
finals.
meme has come reality.
That is incredible. But again, because this was a winner's semifinals, Out of Pocket is not out of it yet. But let's go ahead and take a quick peek back at.
Was it actually 13? Dang, I'm slow.
Going to be able to successfully slow down that Altaria just barely.
Karin, we already got a question saying, why am I not streaming on Twitch? And then why don't you stream your battles on YouTube? I don't know. I feel like the majority of the community is on Twitch in terms of streaming GBL, so that's where I got started. I did do YouTube first. I started YouTube, which helped me start Twitch because I already had like 1,000 subscribers on YouTube when I started my Twitch, which helped me like have some people watch right away. But yeah.
But Kayshawn knows the win condition. No need to throw an avalanche and simply farms all the way down with the double resistant powder snow.
Do I have a regular job? No, I'm actually doing content full time right now. So basically YouTube, Twitch, coaching, the occasional sponsorship. Sometimes if I get lucky and I do well in a tournament, I might get a little bit of money there. But before I went full time, probably around a year ago, I was doing esports commentary. I was an esports commentator as like my full-time job during the pandemic. I wanted to be a sports commentator. That's kind of what I did in college. I was our sports broadcaster for Marquette. And then when COVID happened, COVID happened like right when I graduated college. So there was no sports for a while, and I wanted to be a sports commentator. So that was kind of bad. And I ended up getting a job as an esports commentator and did that for a while. Started the channel on the side, and eventually I was like, you know, let's give this thing a shot full time. So will it last? Hopefully. But right now I'm having fun. I'm 25. I'm enjoying myself. Not the first time on YouTube, JT, but definitely like one of the first 5 times or so, I'd say. We don't stream on YouTube too often.
And you know what I like to do when I'm at home and I'm, practicing for a tournament.
Someone asked earlier that I didn't answer, why don't I think Annihilate? Why don't I think Annihilate like had more of a role in this tournament? I think it's 2 reasons. I think first reason is like people don't have a good one built yet. I still don't have one. I need to go out and catch some Mankey. And also like it's a new Pokemon, right? People aren't gonna run something that they're not super comfortable with. I think. Yeah.
By surprise, really, this weekend. We weren't really expecting Annihilate. The competitors in Liverpool are
Am I gonna commentate Poke one of these days? I don't know, man. I don't know. I hope so. I hope I could get the opportunity one day.
With players really getting a chance to experiment and get to know this new fighter.
I think I could do a good job. I have commentary experience. I feel like I'm pretty knowledgeable about the game. If I do get the opportunity one day, you guys got to come in there and support me like Homeslice Henry's fans. Henry's fans, they go crazy for him in the chat. Maybe my fans are a little bit more chilled out. Because I have a more chilled out vibe.
Yes, it is. And very much looking forward to the one of these trainers is looking to.
It was very prepped for. Oh, you mean like everyone going crazy in the chat?
The loser of this will go down into the loser side of the bracket.
Here's an Annihilate from Tommy W.
Difficult journey. Now Tommy W really utilizing that Claude Sire. I've noticed it has a lot of play.
The esports commentary, yeah, it was a cool gig. It was like NBA 2K. I just didn't feel like after a while, like I felt like it wasn't going to really turn into anything. It was kind of like my role was my role, and there wasn't like a whole lot of gain from it, but it was fun. It paid pretty solid. I've just always been under, I don't know, so I'm 25. I've had a lot of different like jobs in my life, but I've never had like a standard job. So like I used to be a referee in high school and college. I would do that, get some money. I worked for a radio station. I worked at the local news channel, Channel 12 over in Milwaukee. I worked with the Milwaukee Bucks doing digital stuff. Like, I don't know. I've never been someone that felt like I could like sit at a. It's actually ironic because I do sit at a desk when I stream. That's basically what I do. But you know what I mean, like a typical desk job. I'm literally at a desk right now. Kid story time. What's up, dude? GG yesterday. Oh yeah, for the Packer game, tough loss, but I'm still happy with our season. I mean, I hate to say it, but because it's somebody's like job, but I feel like we might need a new kicker. Our kicker, he's a rookie kicker, but he really struggled this season. He had the most misses in the league, and we lost by a field goal in that game. So obviously, there's a whole game. There's probably missed opportunities throughout the game, but like when you miss a late field goal and then you lose by a field goal, it kind of stings. Chiefs or Bills? It's hard to bet against Mahomes, dude. It's hard to bet against Mahomes.
If you hit another Pokemon, you can just chip the Lickitung with a charge move that does more damage than a body slam.
I got distracted, Mount Dugong. Sorry. I'm rooting for Lyle. Tommy W is cool too, but Lyle's a really nice guy. We went to a baseball game together in Japan, Lyle, me, and Arrow. It was a lot of fun. It's probably one of my favorite experiences of the Japan trip. Annihilate comes in. Ooh, this might have been overkill, but better safe than sorry.
Just not wanting to play too risky, goes for the knockout there against the Annihilate.
Tommy W left with a very low health Lickitung, and Lyle's Jeff has that full health Whiscash. Here comes the Skarmory. Whiscash comes in.
Whis versus Skarm.
Now, taking a look,
with all shields still in play, this seems pretty favorable for Lyle. Whiscash is going to do better when there's more shields around, typically. Scald gets the debuff. Skillful debuff, as we like to say on the channel. I'm not joking. You guys aren't going to believe me. I did my GBL sets already because I'm a degen, and I had like a 10 Scald streak of no debuffs. I'm totally serious. You're not going to believe it. I had a 10 consecutive no debuff Scald streak. It was like the 11th Scald. I finally got a debuff.
Looks like gets to throw the body slam first, making that combo onto the Whiscash. Lyle did not actually throw the charge move there.
Wow, very nice charge attack priority. Lyle perfectly
going for
counting
the
every
mud
lick.
bomb.
No lick was left unaccounted here.
Forces Tommy to shield.
He needs to get a shield back from
Has
Lyle's
Lyle been
chest.
counting? Because he just reached the body slam. Yeah, oh, beautiful. Kind of has to save it for the Skarm anyway. Oh, man. Whis is low, though. I don't know if Whis gets to a move.
And let's see, can this low health Whiscash make
Whiscash.
it through with the steel
Oh, it's going to
moves?
get
I
there.
think it can. Actually does get to
But
this Scald, which will connect with the
I think you
Skarmory. There
swap.
are no
I think you swap Charge Bug
protections
immediately.
The Skarmory is now at very low
Oh, you know, you
health,
swap Licky.
and there's 3 Pokemon that
Oh, did he
Lyle has
Brave
left
Bird?
on the field.
Wait.
2 moves is not enough for 3 Pokemon and 2 shield. And in one
How
shield.
low is the...
That's
So many
all I
questions.
know about the game, apparently.
Charge Bug, I can't tell how low it is.
Throwing a Sky Attack and
Does it
Lick
live?
just gets licked down. Not the
Wait.
was trying to get as much play as possible. You see on the right side with Lyle, not even having
Didn't he have a move?
single one of his Pokemon.
Am I tripping?
That's all I know about the game apparently. But Tommy will be coming in here, throwing a sky attack and looking.
Why not throw the move?
Not too much you can do, but
even though that lead match.
Am I missing something, Mountain Dugong?
Annihilate and that charge bug. If we might take a look at how that first match really developed.
I think Lyle Jeffs just being able to hang on to the health of the Whiscash, not afraid to throw energy at
Because it comes down to probably whether the charge bug would have lived one Steel Wing or not. If charge bug lives a Steel Wing, then Lyle wins anyway. But if that charge bug thanks to one Steel Wing, Tommy wins that if he throws the move.
Is actually able to win the game in some scenarios, but of course these sky attacks just weren't enough to deal with the Lickitung and that charge bug together.
And yeah, the Lickitung just able to clean up at the end. So
Yeah.
how is Tommy W going
He must
to
have
pivot
he must
here?
have just
The
been more
Annihilate Bleed
aware
didn't
maybe
really
that
work out for him
charge bug lives a
before,
Steel Wing or
the
something.
Skarmory and the Lickitung in the back. What can he do to pivot? What can he do to adjust? Because that charge bug looked really good. The Lickitung, the Whiscash, like
It was
Lyle
very
had
low,
his
Yuki.
team
It was very low.
synergy down.
Yeah, I feel like if you're Lyle Jeffs
Yuki.
here,
That reminds me
you're
of like
still very
Jaden
safe.
Yuki.
If
Anybody
it's
remember
anything
that
other than the
character?
Mana Buzz, and we already see
Yu-Gi-Oh!
here,
Duel
it is
Academy.
on the charge bug.
Dude.
No,
I used to
and
watch
it's
that back
going
in the day.
for the Lickitung, and his Lickitung will be in the back against a potential Mana Buzz or
Charge a
Storm, so
bug
that's not
into
good news for
Lickitung
Lyle
for
Jeffs.
Lyle.
No, so there
Slightly
is
negative
the
matchup
scissors.
for Charge
So
Bug. I
are
believe Charge
we
Bug
gonna
only
see
can
him
win the
chip into
twos.
his own Lickitung, or is he gonna stay
Lickitung
and
will win
play
the
out
zero
this
shield
lead
and the
matchup?
one shield
Looks like he's
scenario.
willing to stay and play it out for a while.
Yeah, for Lyle Jeffs, it's very, very risky to actually pivot into the Lickitung here because you can
Yu-Gi-Oh!
get hard
GX.
punished by the Mana Buzz, and that is exactly what will.
Any
cause Lyle
Yu-Gi-Oh!
Jeffs
players in the
to
chat? I
know
used
that
to
and is just
play.
looking for an X scissor here against the Lickitung.
Not anymore, but
X-Scissor
now it's like
really
unrecognizable from when I was
Tommy
younger.
W
Now
looks
it's
he's
like a
got
totally
value
different
in
game.
his
People win
body.
on like turn one.
Looking at the team sheet, trying to decide what do I think Lyles has in the back. Is it the same line as
Mr.
before, or
Thomas,
something a
welcome
little
in.
different?
And we'll see if he opts to put up a Protect Shield here. No Protect Shield is used. It does love the Body Slam. Is the remove ready? No.
Yeah, I think you're right, Mountain Dugong. This looks kind of rough. Oh, but
You can't just go. Oh my
his
goodness.
opponent gives up
Actually,
switch.
Tommy W
This
hard
still looks
switch
rough for Lyle though. Like
and now gives away the opportunity for that Mana Buzz to actually latch onto the opposing Lickitung. Lyle Jeffs is forced to bring in the Whiscash, but this is not a good matchup by any means. Whiscash needs to rely on those Scald debuffs to force its way through this matchup. Of course, those mud shots do no damage whatsoever.
yeah, the Licky
Unfortunately,
pivot would have
it's gonna
been
be Lyle
nice
all the
because
way.
you could
That he will. Mandibuzz, Snarl. Oh, there is that first attack.
you could
debuff.
soft lose and then
Snarl
farm down with charge, and then you're just kind of back to where you started, but you have more energy on your charge.
So you're able to get to these charged attacks
Yeah,
very quickly.
exactly,
There is
BAJ.
Another hard-hitting Dark Pulse. We have two very bulky Pokemon duking it out, and then
Duking
Lyle
it
Jeff still
out.
has that very healthy Lickitung behind the Whiscash, and that Lickitung is going to have to contend with the Skarmory behind Tommy W's Mandibuzz right now.
Yeah, Dark Pulse number 3 coming down from the
Dark
side
Pulse
of Tommy
number
W.
3.
But this Whiscash still looks very healthy. Now it's going to be put into the yellow house for the first time this game.
Swaps
Can
the
look at
Licky.
move. Lyle Jeffs lost track of the
Now that
energy
now that
shifting.
Charge-a-Bug is
That
gone,
very, very
Tommy
unfortunate
recognizes that there's really
situation.
no hard check to the Skarmory, so he's perfectly fine just giving up switch. He'll get a little bit of chip off with his Licky, and I just think this is too much for Lyle's Lickitung to handle here.
Needs to farm this Lickitung down completely if he even wants a chance to win here.
But farming down a Lickitung with your own Licks is not an easy feat. Tommy W is going to be able to get to another
Yikes.
body slam before the Lickitung is going to.
This is
fail.
winner semi, so these guys have already clinched top 6.
Something really strong against Lickitung in the back. If he's hard swap Mandibuzz, that's his second best answer to Lickitung. And yes, he has a Skarmory, which again is only not good against Lickitung in even shell scenarios, but it is more than happy to eat body slam after body slam after body slam. These Steel Wings are beginning to chunk at the Lickitung, and of course, he is actually able to still swap into the Mandibuzz to deal with some of this fast move pressure if needed be, because those switch timers are a little bit misaligned if I do see so myself here.
Well, now both switch timers are up. Both trainers are available.
Could you imagine if
to
Licky
swap
clutches
if
this? That'd be so
needed.
insane.
That looked like it
But
might
I just
have
don't
been
think
a
that's
top
possible.
priority. It looked like they both hit the charge attack at the same time. We'll have to see if one of them did or not. Nope, it looks like Tommy W was thinking about it and maybe tapped away.
Now here is a charge attack priority as the Sky Tag goes off at the same time.
Even if you catch, I just don't think Licky has enough health anymore.
He does, and now this body slam actually might have to go shielded by the Skarmory. Very, very awkward situation if you're a Skarmory. It doesn't feel a resisted charge move.
Timeout.
Calling that the Mana Buzz can play cleanup duty here.
But yeah, just swaps in the Mandy. Mandy can even live one, but might as well use your shield at some point, right?
Needs to go shielded here. This may introduce a problem as the Whiscash can use the Scald. Oh, he used the Mud Bomb. Is Tommy W?
Oh,
my goodness, he doesn't shield.
Oh my God.
Mud Bomb being called similar to Valor Ash yesterday, and this is game over for Lyle just as the ace goes down. As the timer comes up, that is a.
To be fair, even if he scald, I think the Skarm has more health. Or does it? Dude, what a weird game. Would the Scald have won that? I don't know. Also, why the no shield? I feel like the no shield doesn't make any sense there. I don't understand. But these guys are killing it. They're in winner's semis. It's my favorite archetype from Yu-Gi-Oh! Huh. That's a good question. I've never really thought about that before. It's also been many years since I've played BAJ, so I don't even know. Fiend? Is that what you mean? Like that?
Because there wasn't any of that. It was genuinely just a long game with a lot of dynamic gameplay from both the Pokemon.
Yeah. There's really no reason to shield too, because one Snarl KO'd the Whiscash, right? So there's really no reason to not shield there.
Pretty stressful to play, honestly.
Yep, it's a lot more you have to keep in your mind. The longer that battle goes, the more counts, the more moves, the more win conditions you have to keep in your mind as you go along.
From Lyle's point of view, maybe he was thinking like he has to shield the Mud Bomb. Maybe I live one Snarl and get off the Scald.
The timer for the game starting to run out, and we are going to see it hit 0.
Yo, K-Shot.
As the Lickitung goes down.
All right, game
dude,
3,
you're killing it.
We've seen this before.
Let's go, dude.
While this is pretty neutral,
good stuff.
The back line looks a little bit different as that
Best of luck.
Might have a lot of problems latching onto either the Azumarill.
I don't know what you're doing here. Do you have some time? You probably have some time before your next match.
Actually, to catch this charge. I like this play from Tommy W. Trying to find a
nice catch from Tommy.
So he'll need to lure out the Whiscash or the Azumarill.
This is a decisive game 3, ladies and gents.
It looks like Lyles is going to stay in this matchup for a while, which might key in to Tommy
X-Scissor
coming
through.
Because what we would expect if Lyles did have the Lickitung in the back is he would do
I've got my chat talking about Yu-Gi-Oh now. It's like rule number 1 as a Pokemon streamer.
There is no secret to be hidden. He is simply not good against Lickitung in the back.
So again, but we can see all the cards on the table.
X-Scissor coming through. Tommy W knows he can live. And oh, doesn't get off the body slam. That's big. This looks really great for Lyle, because he just lets himself get countered down, hopefully. Simply aligns the Azu with the Ape, Whiscash with the Claude. We call that a GG. We go home.
Big monkey to finish off a rabbit and a fish.
All right, we will see who wins out, if it's the monkey, the rabbit, or the
These Shadow Balls will hurt, so maybe we see a shield come up from Lyle.
And the Azumarill is going to have to absorb a Shadow Ball. But
Yep, I like the shield.
Shield that up, because this Shadow Ball Annihilate is one of those very
Maybe we take the next one.
Where a same type attack Shadow Ball would be doing so much damage.
Let's go.
Attempted a catch, but Lyles did not fall for it, and now Lyles has great.
Tommy W will still be in it. Amazing run from him as well.
This is a huge win here, I think, because the Whiscash is lashed onto the Clodsire.
Not only are you still in it, K-Sean, but you've faced a bit of a gauntlet. You've knocked out some huge names, or knocked down some huge names since you're still on the winner's side.
And that is the nail in the coffin, as this Scald will go at the same pace at the Earthquake, and Tommy W with one shield to his name.
Very dominant matchup here for Whiscash. Tommy's just kind of conceding at this point. Scald washes away the shiny Clodsire. And Annihilate is strong, but I don't think he has enough in the tank. We're actually going to see Loud put up a shield here. I personally would prefer him just to see put it on the Azu, but this makes sense, and Tommy's just going to let it go. This makes sense, too. I mean, either way, it works. Because you get off the Scald. But it would have been kind of scuffed, right? Like, if he had baited, he could have landed Shadow Ball, and then he would still have his shield for the Azu. Could have been a little scuffed. But Azu still probably would have closed anyway.
Yes, so congratulations to Lyles.
Congrats to Lyle.
To the winners finals. But again,
Wait, Mountain Dugong, I need your
still has an opportunity
information on something.
side of the bracket. Those
I
were
hear the
even
casters
now
oftentimes say
matches. I love
Lyle's
that we saw
Jeff,
the
but the
Annihilate
in-game name
play
is
into the
Lyle
battle.
Jeffs. And then
Let's
I
take a
see
look
people,
a little bit
is
at
that like a
that.
joke? Are people in the chat like, are his friends joking when they say Lyle's Jeff, or is there like some added meaning to that I'm not aware of? Is it like a joke because the commentators sometimes say Lyle's Jeff?
Here was a very important steel wing down that didn't happen. The Scald was just right there. Apply onto the Skarmory, and at the end, the Skarmory just wasn't enough to make it through 3 of Lyle Jeff's Pokemon, and the 3-ball flex was achieved alongside the Game 1 win.
And then going on to game number 2.
It's kind of a joke, okay.
Tommy W
So I guess my understanding of it is pretty much what it is. It's just a joke.
The Mandibuzz eventually going to be able to put a lot of pressure.
That's what I
on them
thought.
to
That's what I
that
thought it was.
Whiscash, and then the
I just didn't know if there was
Lickitung
like
is gonna be able
some
to clean it up.
added stuff.
Yeah, Lickitung
It's
has
similar
been an absolute hero
when the
this
Elite
season.
TMs won the Factions World
Tommy W,
Championship.
Mandibuzz,
I believe
he
one of the
just
casters
benched
kept
Lickitung
calling
to lash onto it, as those
SJ
units will be doing no
or
damage
S James P.
whatsoever.
They kept calling him
I guess
Saint
Tommy W has
James
found a lot
instead of
success with
SJ,
the Buzz throughout
F
this tournament,
James.
as I really feel like most teams
So people started calling him
have a
Saint
lot of
James
ball
for a
teams
while.
with
It was
Whiscash,
kind of funny.
Lickitung, Gligar in some fashion or
Chris
combination,
Godon,
due to
new to the
off-balance,
live stream.
but
Well,
I feel
welcome
like
in,
we've seen
Chris.
his name so much
We
during this
share the
tournament,
same name.
despite him
Same name
going
as
down
editor
in round
Chris
number
as well.
1.
Yeah, but
IXAN, welcome in, dude. Similar to It's Axon, just with the letters rearranged a little bit.
That championship. But here now, Lyles is the one who is really positioned to take that championship here today.
Lyle secures his spot in the winners finals, which means Lyle is going to be guaranteed top 3 in this tournament. Congrats to Mr. Lyle. Tommy W will await his next opponent.
We casted Out of Pocket moving down to the loser side of the bracket, as well as Tommy W. Now,
Oh, Kayshawn as well, right? Kayshawn Pocket was also winners semi. So Kayshawn and Lyle in winners finals.
Face Elam, and we are going to see Mango versus Evan. And the winners of those battles are going to be facing Out of Pocket and Tommy respectively.
What's up, the
So we
buzz?
still have so many battles for you out there today.
Absolutely. A lot of great games. I think we were going to be seeing Elam and Teddy coming up soon. That will be a very interesting match as both of these players have a Latin American origination. Of course, I believe...
Been watching videos for a while. You're funny and good. Thank you. You're hyping me up too much.
And this will be a very exciting match.
I'm glad that my humor connects with some of you guys. I feel like I have I don't know, a different sense of humor sometimes. Sometimes I think things are funny that other people might roll their eyes at.
So excited to bring you these battles today. We have so
Any
many
adjustment
battles
prediction to the
go.
current metagame for Pogo, nerfs, buffs to moves? Well, if you just saw the Floatzel Spicy Saturday video, that trainer suggested give Floatzel Icy Wind. I don't know. I'm not good at like predicting moveset updates or anything.
Cutting to very shortly is an interview with Sierra and VG Jr. 5-time regional champ Kevin Hahn. So we're gonna get to see
Oh my
a
gosh,
little bit
a 5-time
more
regional
of that,
champion as a junior?
maybe a little bit of
That's
the other
crazy.
side of the games. Maybe so you also have a passion for the video game series or the trading card games. I know, Eric, you play a little bit of the TC, maybe not the VG, but you play a little bit of the TCG on
The
the
Buzz
side.
3000 is in the house.
Hopefully, maybe I'll get the chance to enter some of the side events coming
Humor
up.
Land's like, I've been getting into stand-up comedy lately, just like as a fan.
if you are here at the regionals, maybe your regional main event didn't exactly go the way you wanted to.
What was that?
Able to participate in these side events.
It's like I felt a bang on the wall.
Hear a little bit from Sierra with that interview.
I am out here on the floor with our VGC Junior Champion at the Charlotte Regional Championships, Kevin Hahn.
We've got Teddy,
on your win,
GM versus ILQM next.
I'm feeling pretty happy to have won. I won Charlotte last year, so I'm the reigning champion.
Let's go, Kevin.
Last year, but you won quite a few of
Claps for Kevin, guys. Your 5-time regional junior champion for VG. What a beast.
Fort Wayne, and this year I've won Pittsburgh in this tournament.
And then what team did
Thanks so much, DC. I appreciate that.
I decided to
DC, send an anonymous email. Or actually, it doesn't have to be anonymous. Send in an email to TPC. Say you enjoy Rise's commentary. I'm just messing. I'm just messing.
And how did the competition shake out for you? Because you told me it was a little stressful.
Fabio, Rise, can I submit videos with Ultra League? Armored Mewtwo, Zygarde, and Annihilate? Dude, yeah. That sounds sick. Send away, send away.
Under a bit of pressure there.
And you've won so many regional championships at this point. What is the most important thing before going to an event to...
It's tough, right, with Hot Pocket / Out of Pocket, because he's been Hot Pocket for so long, so many years.
And you know how to play it correctly.
It's a great answer for all
7 years of Hot Pocket, and then he has to change it to Out of Pocket, because I think they said it was too close to the brand name Hot Pockets, so... Unfortunate.
Owen and Leland, and a shout out to my coaches, Kylan Van Severin, Justin Tang, and Justin Karras, and Chris Hahn, my brother.
Yeah, it's a good point, Mountain Dew Gong.
Congratulations once again. Best of luck at your next event.
I was planning on running Vigoroth if I was to compete here, so I am not aboard the Whiscash train as much as some. Maybe I'm just salty that I got like a 10 streak of no skull debuff, so I haven't forgiven Whiscash. But obviously, it's putting in some work. And the thing is, if you think about it, like Scald is a good enough move that even if you don't get a debuff, it's not like, oh, you wasted a move, right? It's not like you baited a Zap Cannon against like a ground type and you don't get the debuff anyway. Like Scald's still a solid move. Where have you seen Mountain Dew Gong before? Probably we featured him on the channel for his battles before, and probably NAIC top 4 last season. World's competitor.
International championships in 2018, setting the meta for one of the strongest decks for months.
Yo, Laurencio. What's up, man? Good to see you.
He became a 3-time international champion.
Good to see you. Hope all is well.
The greatest player of all time.
Down in Brazil. I am a big Swampert guy, yeah. I'm a Swampert fan. I'm still a Swampert fan. Like, even in this current meta where Whiscash is kind of the pick of choice for Mud Boys. I think the fact that Swampert can beat Whiscash is kind of nice, because you're going to always win the charge attack priority.
He won all 4 international championships.
I wonder if they'll play my little interview today. I don't think they've done it this weekend, but to be fair, they did it like several times at the past few streams, so maybe they were sick. They were sick of me, maybe. They might not show me this weekend. That's all right. Mark, I haven't used Annihilate yet. I still don't have one built because I'm kind of a noob. I am kind of a noob. I also made another noob mistake, playing all my sets at midnight. Is this the one with Nighttime Clasher?
Before a big match,
I forget.
Think of it as the same game that I've been practicing.
So yeah, I don't have any sets to do for you guys in between matches, unfortunately, but that's all right. It'll keep us more locked in. Maybe for some,
I think nerves are definitely inevitable because I've been to a few of these things.
maybe for some I'll do like real commentary.
Talked to her for a minute, and then overwhelming and as loud. So
yeah, something I do to calm my nerves before a match. I like to flip through my binder and just check out my cards and like really just try to not think about the match. Cause yeah, it helps a lot. Cause yeah, if I think about it too much, game's not gonna go good. But yeah, that's what I do.
Something I do to calm my nerves is first I just take a breath.
What do you guys do to calm your nerves? The question they're asking here.
This is just a fun game. We're both here to have fun, win or lose, no matter what.
I think spending time alone as well as like being able
Yo, the Floatzel video is doing pretty well.
focus on a match especially is really
It's a 3 out of 10. In YouTube language, that means it's the 3rd most viewed video out of my last 10 videos. In the amount of time it's been like uploaded, so Floatzel's doing well. Surprisingly, I don't know if this surprises you guys here watching, the YouTube crew, but I typically find that Young Sinatra says this is so dorky. I need you to elaborate, Young Sinatra. You better not be calling Pokemon dorky, because Pokemon is about as cool as it gets. If you're saying the interview is like cheesy, still not super cool to say. You're going to need to elaborate, Young Sinatra. From one Young Sinatra to another. And now the end is near. And so I face the final curtain. I feel like singing, I may be like a 4 out of 10, but I feel like if I do that like low Sinatra, it's like I feel like that's like a 6 out of 10. But maybe I'm just full of it.
Maybe our 2 trainers up on stage are doing just that. Teddy GM
IXAN. How should I pronounce your name? Should I say like Ixin? Zan? Let me know how I should pronounce your name. I'll be in Knoxville next.
It's back, and I am so excited to round out the rest of Teddy's team. He has the regular non-Shadow Swampert, the Mandible.
You're good, Young Sinatra. I appreciate you.
And the Reggie Steele.
On the other side of the table, it's a team we've seen so
yeah, not a ton of Annihilate. I mean, to be fair, it was so close. It was released Ixin, thank you very much. It was released so close to the tournament start that, like, it's kind of tough to bring, right? People aren't comfortable with it. People probably already have a team in mind that they want to bring. I know Elam changed up his team quite a bit. Like, he literally was, like, really weak to Annihilate, so he just said, I'm going to copy Abinov's team. and he's gotten this far with it. Here we go. Elam versus Teddy GM10. I am personally not familiar with Teddy GM10. I don't know if anyone in the chat knows Teddy GM10, but I'm not familiar with him. I'm very familiar with Mr. ILQM, or Elam. Very cracked battler, has been very accomplished in many formats.
Comfortable in the fact that his Gligar will be able to withstand this damage as both Pokemon enter the yellow health.
Throwing the second Grass Knot is
What's up,
this
Carlos?
is going to do a good amount of neutral damage, but because it's the Grass Knot, I don't think it will threaten the knockout. Moonblast probably also being a bit short and immediately switching into the Mandibuzz. Another bulky, very
What's up, Volkner? I'm doing my best, Volkner. I'm doing my best.
And looking at his team of 3, there's
Gligar. Gonna chip away at the Mandibuzz. Dark Pulse. Gonna be fired off against Whiscash.
As he's forced to bring in the Whiscash, which has 0 fast move pressure here and is very reliant on landing Scalds and getting Scald debuffs to make any headway in this matchup.
We've seen this matchup a good number of times, and
Scald going through.
For the Whiscash each time. Shield the first Dark Pulse, make sure you're shielding the hardest hitting.
If you guys go way back on the channel, there's a good video of me versus Elam right here in the Aero Draft League finals. Pretty crazy battles, I gotta say. If you're like newer to the channel, Soph reminded me of that video recently, and I like rewatched some of it because I have a set against Vani, like one of the best players from Spain, that was kind of kind of insane because I ran some like really obscure movesets. And it was a lot of fun. And then I ended up playing Elam in the finals. I think I had an early lead. I think I was up like 1-0 or 2-0, and it was a best of 7. And he came back from down like 1-0 or 2-0. I forget what it was. I won. I feel like I won like 2 of the first 3 at least. And then he came back and got me in 7 games.
Lickitung's licks are adding up. Body slam will be enough to catch the KO here. In comes Skeletor, taking super effective damage from these licks, but body slam double resisted, power whip, single resisted, not.
I was watching back that video and I was impressed by some of the plays I made like years ago, and I was like, dude, I used to be really good. Discharge, or sorry, disarming voice coming through. This won't quite knock out. Elam's only going to get to a body slam.
Incinerate damage not applying till well after all those licks. Body slam no shielded from Teddy G. I'm recognizing
Comes in cash. So much energy on the cash. And the Mandy is so low. But Elam has this, I think, right?
He does have a switch available into the Gligar as needed. The question is, does Mandibuzz throw right away? Does Elam look to switch? He does not. He thought he
This isn't going to knock out, though.
Charge attack right away. No shields left for the Whiscash. This KOs. That's so. Oh, it does not KO. He survives.
Oh, wait.
The snarl comes through, picking up the knockout. However, is the Mandibuzz is not.
Wait, dude, I'm so confused.
Air slash range, an aerial ace coming through, knocking out the Gligar. Really
okay, never
play
mind.
From both trainers there, but Teddy GM recognizing I survived.
So I was wondering why Elam didn't just throw the move. If he throws the move, he gets the shield. Aerial ace KOs. He gets incinerated down anyway. So that's why he didn't throw the move. Elam is originally from Colombia, but now he lives in the U.S. I believe he goes to college in Florida. So he's a college student in Florida, originally from Colombia.
Of playing a bulky Pokemon into a bulky Pokemon. Let's go back into the replays. Disarming voice, not quite enough to pick up the knockout. Elam, great patience there, doing a number of licks before throwing the body slam. Mud Bomb going into the Mandibuzz, but not throwing on perfect timing, throwing immediately, catching Elam off guard.
And the aerial ace just barely does not KO. That honestly felt like a theme of this battle. Elam had 1 HP survives, but it's Teddy at the end. I can't even see the HP on that health bar of the Mandibuzz, but the Mandibuzz reigns strong and takes game number 1 for Teddy.
You know, we've made some puns with
Did he throw, guys? I see throw in the comments. Like,
Metabuzz. I don't think it works quite as well, but man, it is so bulky. It dominates the matchup against.
I don't really get how.
Significantly more bulk. We've seen
What am I missing? Because Teddy still had a shield. So if you throw the move, he shields. You have to throw your next move with Gly. And then you get incinerated down by Skeledirge. What am I missing? How are college kids going to these? You know what's funny, Fict? I did hear from Nighttime Clasher, who I'm sure you know, he's casting. Ooh, good lead for Elam. Oh man, he's staying because there's a crest in the back. He's staying because there's a crest in the back. This is rough, but the crest in the back does look awfully strong. Actually, no, this is just over, right? Oh, he's going to fight for Switch. Wow.
A very nice adjustment from match to match by Teddy. Teddy able to make it to another Dark Pulse. This does not knock out, but
I mean, if Elam... Oh, okay. This is a rare situation where I think you shield... You go down 2 shields here.
its work cut out for it as we see the
Ah.
and the Whiscash awaiting it.
Discharge
I don't know if you live this plus a Volt Switch.
enough to knock out the very bulky Mandibuzz. An immediate
Okay, I gets the snipe, but like this is still pretty bad.
Elam's Charger Bug faints. In comes the Whiscash, but it would have been a charge attack.
Well,
there, but Elam
I wouldn't say it's over yet, but I would say Elam's in a pretty comfortable spot here. I mean, he's got his Whiscash aligned with a Skeledirge. He's going to go for the Scald here, which should knock out, I believe. And then Whiscash is just so healthy.
This Skeledirge go and just take the fact that now he can send in Cresselia, but Cresselia immediately under.
What about nighttime? Sorry, someone, you were asking how like college students afford these. Nighttime is like the president of his college's Pokemon Go club or something, and he's able to use like the clubs get funds, and he's like able to use the funding for his club to like sponsor his tournament travel. I don't think it's like fully like that. Like it's not like he has unlimited funds, but I don't know what it is. Maybe he has like a $500 budget that he can like use to help travel to tournaments or something like that.
You can't farm me down.
Snarl not known for its damage.
Which is pretty wicked, if you ask me.
Not known for its damage. Throwing the air slash, or excuse me, I've been messing it up. The aerial ace here, getting the last shield out of Teddy, now able to actually reach for 2 more aerial aces. It was a
Double aerial ace should probably just about KO.
to land 2 aerial aces, which do more damage than the dig.
That's a very
Yeah.
nice read by Elam.
Very well played by Elam as per usual.
Catastrophic, but instead saying
Elam is just very calm, cool, and collected,
no shielded aerial ace.
which I like in a battler.
Then a shielded dig, going for the
If I was
aerial ace,
picking a
it gets Elam the equalizer
picking a
to
battler,
stay alive in this tournament.
That was a very
I create a battler.
game
I want them being calm, cool, and collected.
really pushing it back to Teddy to make
But
adjustments to call out
yeah, Elam and I were teammates for a while with our former faction, and
so much damage. It got me a
he's super good. He
your Mandibuzz.
super calm, cool, and collected.
What are you gonna do to answer it? Skeledirge not having the impact that Teddy needed.
As we see
I remember some games where like I was kind of tense just watching. I was like, oh, this is kind of an awkward situation, and Elam just like very calm, very cool. He's like, I know how to play this.
edge of a dig, but the patience of Elam, he will not let the dig get caught onto the Mandibuzz, tanking the Dark Pulse, saying this is not going to be doing a whole lot of damage. I can
Yeah.
withstand this. And between Snarl and Psycho Cut, there's just not a lot of fast.
Yeah, I'm positive they do fixed. I'm positive they do. I don't know how it works exactly, but
Triple aerial ace, 1 aerial ace shielded or no shielded is way less bad than having a dig shielded. That could be catastrophic.
Third aerial ace coming through. This is going to be more than enough to pick up the knockout, and really good understanding of endgame scenarios. Elam recognizing 3 aerial aces.
yo, what's up, Dandra? It's funny you say that. Ty, yeah, no, I was spreading the love a little bit. I was spreading the love a little bit. Ty has sent me 2 Spicy Saturday submissions the past 2 weeks. But we featured him like several weeks in a row, I felt like. So I was just spreading the Spicy Saturday love a little bit. Ficked had some good submissions. We'll definitely get back to Ty. What did Ty? Ty sent me a triple farm animal theme team with like Miltank, Go-Go, and I forget what the third Pokemon was. But here we are, decisive game 3. Winner moves on, loser is eliminated. Azu connects on the play rough. This is a positive matchup for the Azu, but Vigoroth can, of course, hold its own. Azu will be able to live 2 body slams, so if you're Teddy, I don't think you throw Ice Beam right away. I think you're very willing to just do another bubble here, take the body slam. Oh, Elam's going to save the energy. I like the chip here. I like the chip here from Teddy. And then you go into Swampert.
Swampert being brought in here, as Swampert does have some very nice neutral play, but instead, Teddy choosing to stay in here, going to try and potentially...
This makes sense too. I was a little skeptical at first, because giving Whiscash this much energy lead could be kind of tough to deal with. It was double? Wait, you know, Carlos? Double makes sense. It probably was double.
If he chose to get a bit more energy, but it still doesn't knock out in an immediate swap by Teddy into the Swampert to make sure his Skeledirge
Oh man,
this matchup.
tough call. Teddy's gonna he's gonna put it all in the back of Dirge. Elam, like, oh man, I feel like Elam has to preserve. I feel like Elam has to preserve the Whiscash to win. Oh, he's letting it go. Dude, this 2-shield Dirge is a problem. Oh no. Ah, Elam's gonna see the Dirge, and I think he's gonna know it's over.
Threaten a knockout here, and it does pick it up against Swampert.
In comes the Skeledirge.
Yeah, I said GG. 2-shield Dirge, bro.
And look at these incinerates go, Phoebe. That is a Charjabug getting absolutely roasted before our eyes.
It's a Charjabug.
That's tough.
Burnt. In comes the
Phoebe, what is that? Charjabug getting Charger burned. It's a bit of a stretch. It's a bit of a stretch. I feel like you could do that with anything. I feel like you could make that pun with anything, right? Like Vigoroth, more like Vigor running away with this match. Azuma Real, more like Azuma really tanky.
Oh my goodness, those incinerates on the Charjabug, absolutely beautiful to witness. And Skeledirge took a bit of a
Skeledirge, more like Skella destruction.
and it continues a pretty nice run here through the losers bracket. He's going to be moving on to round number 4.
And we still have a good number of games to go on this loser side. With the fact it is a top 16 here in day number 2, it just really expands the breadth of play that we get to see, and I'm all for it. I got to imagine the players all for it because it provides them so many more opportunities to showcase their battles, their Pokemon, their strategies here on this top level of play.
Speaking of top level of play,
Home slice, Henry.
We take a look at the Skeledirge into the Lickitung, but the Lickitung able to survive, and this is where having a 5-turn fast move can be a dead.
Rise uses chilly reception. It's super effective. I don't get it, Jay. I don't get it, Jay. Are you making fun of me? Any good, consistent team to practice and climb in Great League? Honestly, dude, I've run probably like 20 plus. Excuse me. I've run probably like 20 plus different teams since like Go Battle Week started, and it's tough to like suggest one team, right? One team. I do have a video recently suggesting some teams. So you can take a look at that. There's some cool teams there. Also, one team I saw Jolty John post online that I tried out that was kind of fun was Whiscash, Skeledirge, and Venusaur. And the reason I liked it was because it's more like ABC. It's not really ABB. Like, you don't really have to like swap to lure something out with that team, because they all kind of have different coverage. What's up, Ixon again? Richard S says, bloody hell, lots of mates in the commentary to these games. Thoughts? Richard, I don't know if you've got like a Scottish accent through the chat, but I'm not sure I understand what you're trying to say.
Absolutely inevitable in that end game. The disarming voice picking up the knockout, and Skeledirge continues its run here. I believe it's going to
Manda Buzz, more like Manda Buzzkill. That's a good one, James. That's a good one.
Making a pretty nice run on the lower side of the bracket.
And I have just gotten word.
That's a Jirachi pun that Henry's wearing. Jirachi. I like the Jirachi pin.
Spend time with your fellow trainers to maybe meet a few new people or maybe see some old faces. I believe
It's a move-in message. A Pokemon Slowking tells a bad joke and switches out while the snow weather comes.
Thank you so much, Nick. I am here with
Hey.
familiar faces from
It's Christy Lou and Mrs. Pocket. This is Pocket's mom. I love these two ladies. They're very nice.
Christy, I'm going to start with you. Tell us a little bit about who you are and why you love coming to these tournaments.
Sure. So I just enjoy it. I mean, I live in Florida, and it's just great to go and see so many friends that we've made throughout the game, throughout all of the years. Just getting to see faces that you
Guys, I think one thing in life, it's important to be able to make fun of yourself and not take yourself too seriously. Sometimes I'm Googling nepotism.
It's a community, and just being able to see them.
I'm not sure what that means.
A really big part of it.
I've heard the word.
I agree.
I forget what it means.
Pokemon is all about that community.
The practice
aspect.
among those
Out
with
of the
power
people
or
in the
influence
community,
of favoring
you have probably
relatives,
gotten
friends,
to
or
see a
associates.
ton of players on the stage. Who was
I
one
don't
of your
know about
favorites
that.
to
I don't know
really
if that's
be on the
fair to
lookout for?
say.
Oh man, I always like seeing Rise. He's fantastic.
Ah!
I just love his attitude about everything. I'm good friends with a lot of NEB and just anybody. I run Pogo Raids, which is a draft server, and obviously anybody that we have. It kind of gets your foot in the door. Really you get to kind of see how it.
Do you guys hear
works
that?
And just obviously enjoy just seeing people, meeting people, and just getting that confidence. I actually competed the first time today, or yesterday, I guess. I've never done it before, but I figure I've been going to so many, and I'm asked every time. I think it was Wholesome that asked me last time. He's like, "Are you competing?" And I'm like, "No, maybe in Charlotte." So anyway, I gave it a go, and it was kind of fun. It was nice to put some faces to names I hadn't known before, and it was just fun to get the battles out of the way. So.
Yeah, I'm excited that you had some fun dipping your toe in the water of battling. That's awesome. Christy, thank you so much for taking a few moments to talk to me.
Shut up, bitch.
I'm going to shift my focus over here to my left with Leslie, Mr. Out of Pocket's mom. So, Leslie, tell me a little bit about what's it like being the team mom for
We got
Team
Mango
Out
versus
of Pocket.
Evan next.
Wow, that's a loaded question. So, thank you for having
If
me
you know
here.
Leslie.
I think, what is it like? So, I have been coming to tournaments since 2022 in Indianapolis,
Oh my
where
gosh.
Out of Pocket won in seniors, and that got him qualified to go to London. But since then, I feel like I have grown a little cadre of really rising battlers. So, to include Frank, Wadaj, Haydonis, and others. So I just, it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of pressure because I feel like I'm like a cattle driver at sometimes, trying to wrangle a lot of people together, but I wouldn't change it for the world. I absolutely love the vibe. I love the scene. I love the level of competition that they all play at. So I absolutely love it.
Kind of like herding cats or herding little sprigatitos.
Love it. Exactly. Little blues all around.
Exactly. That is precisely the image I have in my head that you were describing. So you don't have to pick out of those kids, but is there anyone else that you really love to see up there on the stage? I would imagine, other than your
Back to Richard's comment.
Okay, so I'm a little partial
Richard,
to
I
my
see
son,
where you're coming from.
I love watching people that are really into it and have just bring so much fun to it.
But I don't know.
Elam,
I don't.
Facial expressions are
I think-
amazing. Same with Haydonis.
I guess I just won't
love
comment on that.
anybody
But
just emotes because.
but I appreciate your
it's a
opinion.
high pressure game, and it is at the end of the day we're here to have fun, and so yeah, I really enjoy it.
And what would you say to that viewer that's out
Yeah,
there?
Richard,
that maybe
I
picked up on a couple regionals they're
I
watching
appreciate
at
you. I
home.
appreciate
They've
that you
got
love the
one
channel.
coming up that's maybe near them. Maybe they're near the LA
It's
area
funny.
coming up, or they're near Knoxville. What would you
The
say
life
to
of,
them
like,
about coming in and experiencing
being
a tournament in person?
Like a small YouTuber, right?
In person, I wouldn't change it for the world. It is.
Wait, let's
it
just hear
has
what
a
Leslie
high
says
tempo,
first.
high vibe,
Sorry. I've got too
especially
many
in the Go
thoughts.
area. VGC and TCG seem a little bit more tense and slower, which is an odd combination. But if you are able to spectate, definitely come because there's a lot of in-game rewards as well. But if you actually want to battle, then I would strongly encourage you to find some friends to battle and just to get your confidence up.
Well, thank you so much, Leslie, and again to Christy for hanging out with me today. We're going to toss it back to the casters because we have lots more battles on the stage for you. Casters, take it away.
All right, thank you so much, Stephanie, for that wonderful interview. And it was great to hear from both of them about their different experiences here. I was actually unaware that this was Christy's first time participating. I knew that she was a spectator, and I thought it would be great to get her for an interview as someone who comes to these events.
That was cool. That was cool they did that.
Great to hear that she finally made that step into the competitive scene there.
That is awesome to hear. As someone who got to go to his first regionals in Portland, so I am still very new to going to these regionals as well. The atmosphere here is just absolutely incredible. And
shout out to Home Slice and Phoebe. I don't know, Richard. I don't know. I've talked about it before. We'll see. Hopefully one day I do get the opportunity. I've definitely been expressing my interest, probably since like 2022. I've been expressing my interest, so if I get a shot one day, I'll really try and do my best and take advantage of it. But I appreciate you, Rich. I appreciate that, the support. The one thing that I have kind of learned with it is it's very like closed doors, and they've got a lot of amazing commentators, right? Henry is amazing. Butters, I'm a huge fan of Butters, is my personal favorite commentator. Soph, I adore. Speediest Chief's a legend. Like, they've got a lot of amazing commentators. So if the call ever comes my way, I'll be happy to answer. But I appreciate the sentiment, Rich. I appreciate the sentiment, but I'm controlling what I can control, my man. And what else was I gonna say? Richard distracting me. Oh, I'm just kidding, Richard. I'm just teasing you. Why am I not playing? It's funny, like, I get a handful of people that make fun of me on social media. They're probably just haters, but like, they'll make fun of me for going to too many tournaments. And then when I don't go to a tournament, I get 10 times as many people saying like, Rise, why aren't you there? So maybe the haters are far and few in between.
Before these tournaments, thinking about what are common lines. I have to imagine people were getting some practice, especially against the up and off line after it won Portland. I don't think a lot of those practices included Shadow Zapdos.
To be fair to them, Richard, they have been mixing it up, right? Like, they added Henry recently. They added Soph not that long ago. Soph, her first cast was like towards the end of last year, and Nighttime Clasher as well. Nighttime Clasher just making his debut right now, so they've been doing their best to mix it up.
Speaking of Z-letter Pokemon, on the other side is the Zweilous, the signature Pokemon of Mango.
I am a big fan of both of these fellas. Evan is a good friend. Mango, I literally have done some raid hours with recently. He's a local here where I am in Texas now. Wait, guys. I heard a really funny joke recently. I'm going to mute it for a second. So I've been okay, never mind. You guys want to see the battle, so. But good lead for Evan. Remind me of the joke I was going to say, because I will totally forget. But I heard a funny joke recently. Oh my god, catches the Shadow Ball. Oh, Evan. Nasty catch. And he doesn't have an obvious answer for the Diggersby. So he's probably going to chip and then go into Zweilous. Yo, let's go, Todd. Great city.
Might have been a little bit more better utilized onto the Azumarill. However, Mango does
and gets the Scorching debuff. This looks really solid for Evan. Like, if Mango wins Switch here, which he does, it's kind of scuffed. Because now Azu's going to be aligned with Reggie. But, like... So maybe this isn't that good for Evan, actually. Knocks out the Zweilis. We're going to see Reggie come in, and then probably the immediate swap by Evan, and then Skelly comes in. But this is a Shadow Gligar, so all he really needs is Aerial Ace here, and the Skelly was dry. Skelly was dry, so like this is pretty good for Evan. This looks pretty rough for Mango. Exactly, Carlos. Actually, I love the Pokemon Go community. One critique I have is I feel like people are like actually too much. It's my one critique. Like Bastiodon's like the bulkiest Pokemon in Great League. Actually, Chansey's bulkier. Like, you know, I feel like there's a little bit too much actually going on, you know?
The switch clocks aren't quite up yet. After the charge attack animation, it still looks like it's not up, and he's going to get the complete farm.
Gets the complete farm. Oh no, what's happening? Don't be my Wi-Fi, please.
From Shadow Gligar, able to land, is going to do a lot of super effective damage to this Registeel. It does
Looks like Evan probably has this, right? Oh, I love the pivot. Or do I love the pivot? I think I love the pivot. But, is there any way he can zap, lock on down, and come out with a move before the Gligar? No, he can't lock on down. Well played by Evan. The Shadow Ball catch was massive. Reiner asking if I'm single. Yes, single as a Pringle. The joke I heard, I actually remembered. So there's this YouTube show / it's like a live podcast comedy show. It's called Kill Tony's. Maybe some of you are fans. Probably most of you have never heard of it, but pretty popular show. Basically, they have like comedians that perform 1 minute at a time, and then they might then they interview them. They might like roast them if it was a bad set or praise them if it was a good set. But there's this comedian Cam Patterson that's been like doing really well lately. He's been becoming really famous. And he had a funny bit where he was like, so he went pretty quickly, right? From like, I don't know if he was homeless or what, but like he was in a gang in the Orlando area and probably didn't have much money. And now he's selling out arenas and stuff, doing like stand-up comedy. So he's like, yeah, now that I got a follow and I got a big YouTube channel, it's like I got to deal with YouTube comments. And he's like, in the duality of YouTube comments, man, I'll get like some really good ones that make me feel really good. And then I get like the occasional bad one. And it makes me feel really bad. Like those bad ones hurt, dude. And he's like, so for example, on my last video, I had someone comment, yo, Cam, I love your content, man. You're super funny. You're a great role model. And I think you're going to make a great father someday. And then right under that comment, someone goes, I completely disagree. I completely disagree. Anyway. Cam's a real comedian, so his delivery is funnier, but it was, I thought that was a really funny bit. Evan pivoting again, and Mango did not bring the Azu, so he really has no hard punish for the Diggersby swap. He really has no... And if you look at Evan's team, right? Evan's team is pretty good against Azu. He's got Reggie, he's got Zapdos, he's got Lickitung. So it's not the easiest to bring a Azumarill against Evan's team, which really opens up this Diggersby. Aw, thanks, Reiner. Jiva, I don't know if that's a troll comment Why don't you stream on Twitch? I stream on Twitch like 4 to 5 days a week. I stream almost every weekday on Twitch. Follow me there, Jiva. Please, if you want. You don't have to, but I'd appreciate it.
This fire punch is resisted, but it will pick up the knockout for Mango. This is an opportunity to potentially get a
Wow. Diggersby showing off its bulk.
Does he decide to go for it or go for the one counter? This will be interesting. He goes for the one counter on the
Okay. Up shields. This could spell trouble for Evan. Like, what do you come in with? You have to come in Reggie, right? You have to? Yeah, because Reggie can actually absorb the Thunderbolt a little better. Oh, no, dude. Are we going to see a Focus Blast catch? That would be brutal. I like Mango throwing the Psycho Boost. I think you just pivot immediately if you're Evan. Oh, it KOs. It KOs. But now, will Skelly win this matchup up a shield? I'm honestly not sure. I would think yes, but I don't know for sure. Yeah, exactly, Carlos. Ice Beam coming through. Mango with the proper timing. You want, if you're in the situation as the Skeletor, do you want to ideally do one Incinerate and then throw? Oh no, we're buffering. Why are we buffering? Skelly wins. Wait, let's replay.
It's a bit tough there as Azumarill. Maybe if he reached an Ice Beam and the Skeletors was still too far from the next Shadow Ball, he might have had an opportunity. However, I think with the pace of the Skeletors there and the residual health on that defense form Deoxys, a no-shielded disarming voice was Evan's best chance at victory. Here we go, back into the middle of this game, showing the body slam coming through, but the 1 HP survival from that Diggersby able to land the knockout fire punch.
Reiner, I typically stream on Twitch.tv and usually around 3 p.m.-ish Central Time. So like 4 p.m. New York City time. Yeah. I'm not like super strict about it. I might go live at 2:30. I might go live at 4. But like in that range. I'd say like 2:30 to 4 range is when I usually go live. Yo, Adrian, let's keep it PG. We keep it PG. Well, you know, it is ironic to keep it PG when the biggest age demographic on my channel is 24 to 35, which is always like kind of annoying during family gatherings to try and explain. Like, so Chris still doing the Pokemon thing? I'm like, yep, still doing it. Oh yeah, my coworker's like 3-year-old is really into Pokemon. Like, they might know you. Like, probably not statistically. Extremely unlikely. That is Homeslice Henry commentating, the man himself.
Okay for Diggersby. It does take super effective damage from those counters. However, if the defense form Deoxys wants to
How do you find me if you don't know much about Twitch? You can download the Twitch app on your phone. You've got me sounding like a Twitch marketer here. Can also watch online.
It's the uncomfortable thing about being the defense Deoxys in this matchup. You have to lower your attack to go for.
Yeah, this is not a great matchup for DD, even though you're a counter user against a normal type. Notice how you saw Mango build up like as much energy as he could before debuffing himself. So I think Mango knows he's going to lose this matchup. and is content losing it. Mango went for the double CMP here. Does it give him the double CMP? It gave him the double CMP. Mango got the double CMP. Rise, what's the double CMP? I have a short on it. Look it up. Sorry. Okay, we see the pivot. Oh, met by the Azu. Man, if Mango pivoted the Skelly, I think that would have been a lot better for Mango. But to be fair, Evan hasn't been bringing the Azu. And he makes the adjustment game 3, and Mango was willing to swap the Zweilous. Does Mango invest shields here? Because if he shields, he's going to have to shield twice, I think. He's going to shield. Because Zweilous outpaces, it does surprisingly well here. Like, because the bubbles don't do much. Oh, man. What do you do if you're Evan? Do you let it go? Save your shields for Gly? Oh, man. Is Gligar going to sweep here? Ah, man. I think Mango might get to 2, though. I think Mango might get to 2 before the Aerial Ace. Oh. Oh, no. Oh. Ah. Got off the Psycho. Dude, this is going to be so close because he has the Body Slam banked. And you have to throw energy. I feel like Evan is still okay, but he needs to throw Aerial Ace immediately. I don't know if Aerial Ace is even enough. He throws the dig. I think Evan has it. Evan lives 1 Incinerate, gets to the dig. He lives 1 Incinerate, gets to the dig. Oh, man, this should knock out, right? Dig from Shadow. Gligar digging the grave for the ghost. And that is a... Oh, it lived. But 1 bubble knocks out. Happy for Evan, man. Let's go. But also sad for Mango. I really like Mango, too. The duality of esports and sports. There's got to be a winner and a loser, but really happy for Evan.
With the fast attack, and that is going to be game number 3 going to Evans. What a series. Mango.
What a series that was.
Double shielded, made it surprisingly close at more than 2 body slams.
Ficked. Yo, Ficked. That's some tough luck, man. You bet on Evan matches 4 times and lost all 4. It did look kind of weird to me too, Mountain Dew. It looked kind of scuffed. I don't know if they became 3 turns or if like he was just coming in a turn late. It looked like he like came in a turn late like twice. I don't know. Henry looks nervous. I don't think so. That's Mr. Home Slice Henry. Doing his thing.
Gets the catch and gets the quick attack through as well, completely neutralizing Mango's energy while saving his own energy where it could be more useful later in the match.
Pivoting out from this matchup after throwing a disarming voice and then going into game number 2, we see the Psycho Boost able to knock out the Registeel and switching into Skeletor's, this time able to sweep.
And the Skeletor firing off the Shadow Ball. It lands. Try to call the disarming voice bait, but it is the Shadow Ball. And with 2
I can
left on the field, Evan just cannot get to...
I can rewind it pretty easily. Mountain Dew Gong for the YouTube stream.
In the 0 shield position where the Zweilous is...
Let's see.
Zweilous still has a good amount of shy. In comes the Shadow Glider.
Yo, I think you're right, Mountain Dugong. Oh my god, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. You're right. Look at this chat. These are 3-turn wing attacks. These wing attacks are snarls. Oh my gosh. That's brutal.
Evan will continue to farm. He's looking to make it to a charge attack. We see a switch into the Deoxys. Can Deoxys make it to a Psycho Boost? It's close, and it does get there. It gets there on 1 HP, forcing the shield from Evan. Evan had 2 shields. Suddenly, he has none.
I do not believe that defense form Deoxys. That is so ridiculous that it made it to that charge attack. I thought Mango would put him in a really, in a really bad position, given the fact that I did not think it had enough health.
That's crazy.
In comes the next body slam. Evan frustrated with the onslaught of charge attack after charge attack.
Were they still? Do they go back to 2 turns though? I think they go back to 2 turns against the Skeledirge. Oh no. Oh my god. Dude. This is bad. I don't mean to overreact, but like this should not happen. I'm pretty sure what happens here is Evan gets 3-turn wing attacks and Mango comes in a turn late, because theoretically 3-turn, 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 9-turn versus 10 turns of Incinerate, theoretically Evan doesn't get this off. So I think Mango comes in late, Evan gets 3-turn wing attacks, which lets him get off the dig.
He can survive the Incinerate and make it to the Shadow dig. So 2 shields became 0, but the Gligar stays on the
Oh my gosh, dude.
super effective damage.
On stage for this next.
Ugh. What's up, JT Hugman?
Like I said, there's so many battles here because it is a top 16 going into day number 2, and it's going to be Out of Pocket versus Teddy. We've just seen Teddy not that long ago defeat Elam in.
JT said, "Surprise! What does a clock do when it's hungry? It goes back 4 seconds." That's good. I like that one, JT.
Out of Pocket is going to be a very good matchup. Out of Pocket, we've seen him a couple times on stream, and he has that Dugong pick, and the Dugong is honestly,
Dugong.
it feels like it fills a little bit of a coverage niche that a lot
Pocket
of
running,
are
the
not
namesake
necessarily
of
accounting for, whereas there's
Mr.
a lot of
Mountain
Wasteland
Dugong.
plus flyers, or in Teddy's case, Swampert plus flyers, and neither one of those like groundwater types is a big fan of going up against Dugong, which is just able to consistently apply neutral pressure, debuff, and over time just win the war of attrition.
So we had just heard from Out of Pocket's mother. I think we now have an opportunity to listen to some of the cattle that she herds. I hear that we have a
Oh, what's going on here?
With Eric and Wadaj and Onion Frank.
Oh no.
Thank you for this inspiring message.
Wait.
Now, Frank.
Let's go back.
I love Aiden.
Sorry, I'm just gonna close this for a sec. We need to see this.
Dude. It feels really, really good.
Dodge and Onion Frank. Take it away, Eric.
Thanks so much, Nick. I am here with Out of Pocket's friends, Wadaj and Onion Frank on my right.
Uh-oh.
So, guys, how does it feel to be an Out of Pocket's shadow who is going to be behind us soon?
It feels really, really good. I love seeing my good friend Aiden succeed at Pokemon
Oh no.
Go.
Thank you for this inspiring message. Now, Frank.
I love Aiden. He's the best. He's going to win it all.
So, about your own runs this weekend, how do you feel about going 1 and 2?
I have never felt better about one of my performances.
Oh no.
Do you think you prepared a lot for this tournament?
Oh, this is so
I did not do a single
trolly.
scrim.
Sounds good. And Onion Frank, how do you feel about your performance this weekend?
I made it off to a really good start. I started off 6-0, so I 2-0'd 3 people, and then from there I lost 0-2 to Battle Bill, and then 0-2 off stream as well. And yeah, that wasn't too pleasant.
Okay, so I guess you were laughing when he said he lost to Battle Bill. Why is that?
He said he lost 0-2 to Battle. Yeah, I watched those games. Well, you can't.
Oh no, dude.
He made really good reads. He brought really good teams. That's why he's laughing at me.
Do you think you guys laughing at each other like builds you guys up more for future tournaments? Do you think it makes you better players?
No, it makes me feel really bad about myself.
I'm really sorry to hear that.
Thank you.
And you?
Definitely.
Time
we all give each other problems when we do.
The
bad.
subtle
Helps us get
humor
better.
is so good.
It is what it is.
So you would say it's more like a support therapy kind of group?
Yeah, I'd say so. I say after the event, we sit in a circle and hold hands and think about our mistakes we made.
I have a comment. So, normally one of us does really well. So we look up to that one person who does really well, and then the rest of us, we kind of sob together, you know. And the person who does really well comforts us. That him to be exact. Yeah.
Thank you for these inspiring messages. Now
Dude.
I'll throw it back to the casters.
The Gligar train was off the tracks with that interview. Honestly, a lot of fun. You love to see friends kind of hanging out, messing around.
Oh my
having a
gosh,
good time
dude.
At these events. It's a good, funny sight. You know?
I don't know
maybe
if,
you get a little bit of laughs at your friends too.
And that just helps continue to build.
I don't know if
community,
like
is getting to
the
compete
higher
with
ups
your
and the
friends,
production
having fun
people
with your friends
are
and
gonna
meeting
like
those
that,
people
but
in
I thought that
person,
was a lot of fun.
Because I imagine a lot of the people in this friend group aren't necessarily from the same spot in the United States, but just they travel from afar to.
Famous picture of us both there, and I believe one
Is
of the,
Homeslice Henry really tall? He's pretty tall. He's probably like 6'1", 6'2".
This is going to be paraphrased because, excuse me, it's been a while. It's been a couple of years since Indianapolis. I did not know which one of you was going to be taller, but I did not expect you both to be the same exact height. And Holzim and I are both about 5'11", and in the photo, we were about the same exact height. Very confusing, but, you know, it works out.
That fits. And I've gotten the chance to meet a lot of people who very similar to you and Wholesome, where I hadn't got the opportunity to meet them in person. These people who I have practiced with, discuss strategies for when they've been competing. I obviously haven't been competing, but for where they've been competing, doing practice scrims and things like that. So getting to actually meet those people, interact with them, grab a bite to eat, it's been awesome.
All right, and there he is up on stage after probably getting to
Dugong,
watch a little bit of his
do
friend's
see
interview
that
out of pocket, face up
groundwater
against
plus flying core on the side of Teddy. Dugong
See what the Twitch
really
chat
wants to
was
see those
saying.
Pokemon, and with Drill Run, it can also hit the Skeledirge and the Registeel as well. So Dugong's energy seems like it is very, very valuable in this particular matchup.
But when we talk about water types and their matchups against Skeledirge, Dugong also has ice typing,
That was legendary.
which neutralizes that resistance from the water sub.
I hope Nighttime Clasher doesn't get like any sort of talking to for that or anything like that, because I thought that he handled it really well and it was like really clever.
To the Dugong. So if we ever see that matchup, it will be interesting to see just how quickly a very bulky
We get to see
Pokemon
some
like
Dugong gameplay.
from Incinerate from
Dugong looks pretty solid here. Dugong looks pretty solid. I'd say like 2 very positive matchups against Swampert and Mandy. And then like neutral to slightly negative against the remaining. Good lead for Pocket. Whiscash into Registeel. Safe swap a Azumarill, and Pocket does not have an obvious answer. So we're going to see a Mud Bomb, and then potentially a counter swap into the Gligar. Or sorry, the Dugong. I was thinking about Gligar in my head because Gligar also does well against the Reggie. Oh, dude. Teddy went ABA weak to Whiscash. Teddy went ABA weak to Whiscash, so this Whiscash in the back for Pocket is going to go ham. Pocket doesn't even need Switch. Pocket doesn't even need Switch. Pocket's in a great spot here.
I have to imagine that we do not see any shields coming up from Teddy GM. With the Skeledirge in the back, you want to really save shields for that Pokemon. And with a Pokemon like Registeel on his side, you also have the ability to try to pull shields away with those hard-hitting focus
Goes for the Drill Run now. Pocket should outpace to the next Drill Run, I believe, which will be enough to knock out Azure, or will it? Oh, no, I'm wrong. Azu's going to outpace. Get there one before. I don't know if Dugong lives this or not.
It is going to be very, very close. We've been
It does not. Oh, man. Whiscash is about to go to town. Shields are not down. But Whiscash is still going to town.
This is going to be really tough. Typically, we see Skeldridge with shield advantage, but now this is shield parity.
And we see a secondary Registeel counter in the back for out of pocket. He has the Gligar. So Teddy trying so hard to get
going for the
rid
Shadow
of
Ball.
this,
Oh, Pocket doesn't shield.
Whiscash, but there's another ground type.
But I mean, he's still in a pretty convincing position. The Azu still have that chunk of the Azu still having that chunk of health is a little bit concerning because it could do some serious bubble damage against the Gligar. Excuse me. Mud Bomb won't quite knock out here, but Teddy will have to throw immediately.
Immediately throwing of the disarming voice.
He's just going to put it all in the back of Gligar, which I think makes sense. 2 wing attacks KO if Teddy stays in here, so Teddy's got to pivot immediately, in my opinion. And, yeah, 2 shield Gligar should be chilling.
I've said it before, I'll say it again. I can read lips. I think I just heard him say, or watched him say, excuse me, good games.
And we've seen what 2-shield Gligar can do in that previous matchup. Evan was able to have
Gligar.
2-shielded Gligar.
I don't know what Gligar sounds like.
Out of pocket, looking to do the same, and Teddy not throwing the charge.
Can anyone in the chat do like a good Pokemon impression?
Of conceding, understanding he no longer has a win con, allowing out of pocket to pick up the knockout.
I can't do very many.
He can send in the Azumarill, but the Azumarill also is just not getting to a charge attack here, as he's going to make it.
Gligar going ham. We thought the Whiscash, well, Whiscash kind of did go ham as well, but Gligar ends up being the one to sweep. Takes out the Azu. And a 2-shield flex for Mr. Pocket.
In other sets, go to the timer to end the game, not by a complete 3 Pokemon knockout, but rather by a comparison of whose team has more Pokemon left or whose Pokemon has more health left. That is a scenario if there was more time that had passed within this game.
Who am I rooting for in the Lions game? I mean, it's kind of a weird question, Vic, because I feel like as a Packer fan, I'm supposed to root against the Lions, and for some reason, I like kind of want them to win. I feel like they're a great story. They got their first playoff win in what, like, how many years was it? Was it like 30 years, 40 years? Something insane. I feel like I'm not supposed to root for my in-division rival, and for some reason I like find myself rooting for them.
Just dealing massive damage. Disarming voice picking up the knockout, but the Gligar is too much in the end game.
Okay, tough lead here for Pocket in game number 2. Dugong into Reggie. Notice he's also ABA weak to the Registeel. He's ABA weak to the Registeel, so he has to stay in with the Dugong.
Drill run coming through, going to do good, super effective damage. Dugong able to survive a singular zap cannon.
That's a good question.
No shield from Pocket.
Mountain Dugong.
The zap cannon, don't get me wrong, it's gonna do a lot, but
the bracket link not here.
Means that Registeel will need a second charge attack. Does get the debuff. Registeel going to be able to very comfortably survive the drill run and make it to another charge attack. So out of pocket running ABA weak to that Registeel lead. We're actually going to see a pivot.
Interesting. Teddy's the one that pivots, and now all of a sudden, Pocket has play.
Ran a line very, very strong to it.
And we look at the moveset for Teddy's.
Now all of a sudden Pocket has play because Altaria can beat Cress, especially, I don't remember the Cress's moveset. Does Cress have Future Sight or Moonblast? If Cress is Future Sight, Altaria probably just straight up wins that matchup. If it's Moonblast, Altaria still has play.
Into a position where the Altaria is not up against Azumarill.
Hoping against hope. You've already seen one Altaria counter. You've seen a second. Surely he doesn't have a third. But
Mud Bomb connects. Another Mud Bomb coming through.
Will be able to hit for super effective damage and have a pacing advantage as well. Meanwhile, in the mid game, the mud bomb is just not going to do enough.
Hmm.
The Azumarill going
This
for
is like
the
an
flavor
uncomfortable
of
amount of
fear.
health remaining on the Azu, though, if you're Pocket.
Play rough coming through, doing
Does
a
he
lot of
shield? He
neutral damage. Pulls
does.
the force shield out of Pocket's pocket, and
This is kind of scuffed, though.
pivoting again
He
into the
switches?
steal. Good
Wow.
awareness from out of pocket
Wow.
of the energy
That looked like a
damage
charge
to
attack
have
priority.
from the
He's going to let the
Mudbomb
Reggie
just in
go.
time to prevent that focus blast from occurring.
Terrific
Cress's
overflow
Moonblast.
from the
Okay, that's
charge
not
attack
good for
priority.
Pocket.
Does get knocked out.
But
The
this is
Azumarill
far from
still
over. He
doing
has a
the
Mud
head
Bomb
kick.
loaded.
These guys have
Azu's
so
one
much
bubble off a
energy to
move.
send in the Cresselia and risk being debuffed, sending in the Azumarill.
I don't know if Mud Bomb KOs, though. Does Azu live this Mud Bomb?
Taking so many mud bombs.
I think Azu hangs on.
About knockout.
No, it doesn't.
Grab the knockout. In comes the Cresselia.
Here comes
Cresselia
Cress.
already facing
Cress gets a little bit of a head start, but here's the thing.
and is going to be able to reach the Moonblast before a Sky
It's going to
Attack
need
is
2
reached.
moves no matter what,
Knows
because
that
Grassnot
this
does so
could be
little.
the
So Pocket
last
shields the
because
first.
it is open
And
to
Pocket's going to be able to do
Team's
some
Moonblast.
serious fast move
He's
damage
going to
here.
be racing to
No
potentially a
debuff.
Moonblast of his own.
And you just go
Likely
straight
going for
Sky Attack,
attacks,
right?
however,
He
just
still has both
because they will
shields.
pace a bit more quickly.
CMP's on the Moonblast here. And what could be Pocket's saving grace is because of Cresselia's lack of fast move pressure. Cress is going to have a hard time farming down the Dugong, so Cress is probably going to need to get to a Grass Knot against the Dugong in the endgame. Once again, no Moonblast debuff. Good for Pocket. Man, on point with his counts. But he does let in a sneak because he went for CMP again. Shields up a Sky Attack here. The switch timer's coming up. Oh, good patience from Teddy. Oh, man. Teddy's gonna outpace, and Pocket can no longer... Pocket no longer has a catch. Comes in with Cash. Gets off the Mud Bomb. Wait. Oh. It's not going to be enough. But does it force Teddy? I think Cress gets to the Moonblast. I think Cress gets there before getting Dragon Breath down, but let's see. Dragon Breath is an oppressive fast move, but he's only 2 away. And he's going to get there, and that is a GG. 1-1.
More than enough damage to knock out that Altaria and securing a 1-1 tie in this best of 3
Wow.
series.
We've seen it so many times.
How about Teddy GM? Not as well known of a name.
Decisive game 3 and
Has been doing absolutely amazing.
Because we get to see more Pokemon Go battles, and they've been some amazing battles, Steve.
Yeah, honestly, the strength of the crowd here, the strength of the battlers here is awe-inspiring. Charlotte being one of the largest regionals that we've had here in the North America circuit. It's great to see. You love the passion of the players, the skill of the battles. I'm so excited to get into this game number 3. As we said, we've had so many really important game number 3s. Our players have had to pivot with their team composition, their team design, how they want to play, which Pokemon they want to play. So much happening between all of these battlers up on the stage.
Battlers are making final.
Look at Teddy's chair. His chair is shaking.
Win or go home. They've battled all day yesterday. So far, all day today to get to this point, trying to keep the dream alive of becoming regional champion.
Decisive game 3, ladies and gents. Decisive game 3.
Ahead of them, and that is
I mean, that alignment looked pretty bad for Pocket, in my opinion, to start, so he made it quite close.
These have been 2 incredible players making really deep runs into this tournament. It is losers round 4. That means they have played at least 4 sets of battles just in day 2.
It's like both trainers still thinking about what they want to lock in.
It's got to be exhausting. You know, you and
I've been in this spot in a decisive game, thinking about what you want to lock in. There have been times where I've gone back and forth with I'll be ready to lock in several different lines, and then I finally decide on a line in the end. It happened against Ramberto most recently. I probably had 3 totally different lines that I had plugged in at one point.
It's a lot to be
And luckily the final line I locked in had a good lead.
with all the pressure that you have as well.
I agree. On the main stage.
Yeah, for sure, living humbly. I mean, I've done a bunch of tournaments now, right? And I still get nerves. I get butterflies in my stomach before I go on stage. Or even at the tables. Here we go. Positive lead for Pocket. Oh. So here's the thing. I don't love the swap, but at the same time, Pocket feels like he doesn't really need Switch because he has Dugong and Altaria for the Swampert. So, like, if Pocket loses this matchup, which I think he might be content doing, I think Pocket might be content losing this matchup against the Azu and going for an Ice Shard down with the Dugong. And if that can happen without Dugong taking too much damage, this should be really good for Pocket here.
Pocket does have one advantage, and that advantage is that Teddy GM Swampert also has nowhere to go.
You know, it's funny. There have been some tournaments where I've sat next to, like, either Pocket's mom or Axon's mom or even Wadaj's family, and they're, like, asking me to... They're asking me to, like, explain, like who's winning and, like, what's going on. And... Okay, so this is... Pocket's probably going to have to throw energy here eventually, right?
This will be interesting.
Maybe he doubles up and then, like, throws Icy Wind. Teddy's just going to be content letting Azu go down, and he's going to come in with Cress. And Pocket's going to try and sweep with Altaria.
Do I send in the Cresselia? And if he does, it could potentially free up the Altaria to sweep to the back. But no, he sends in the Swampert.
Oh, he sends in the Swampert. What a read. Oh my gosh. Wow. That's crazy.
In the back, putting everything on it, saying, I don't believe that you brought Skarmory into this game. There's no
Oh man, this is gets the Hydro Bait. This could get Teddy back in the game right here. Another Icy Wind coming through. This is the second Icy debuff. Now Dugong might even live in Earthquake. Now Dugong... Okay. Honestly, I don't know if I love this decision by Pocket. I don't know if I love this decision by Pocket because he allows the Swampert to clear the debuff. Ah.
Dealing big damage to the Altaria. Altaria not worried about the fast attack pressure here. Altaria firing off the Sky Attack. One Protect Shield remaining for Teddy. He will not use it here. The Sky Attack will connect, getting Cresselia close to half HP.
Cresselia into the yellow, is able to reach for another Moonblast, and over farming the Sky Attack out of Pocket. Had the option to throw the Sky Attack before the Moonblast.
This is tough.
Instead, throwing up a shield, saying, I want
Pocket's gonna overfarm as much as he can.
Really good against your Swampert in the back.
Oh, he could have overfarmed more.
Sky Attack going for the Moonblast, goes no shielded from
Altaria is right around Hydro Cannon range now. Oh, he's gonna get the farm though.
Can he make it to the Moonblast?
Oh! Catches Moonblast, but is that gonna do much for him? Swampert has a Hydro Cannon loaded.
Be able to withstand this charge attack, and the Ice Shard does pick up the knockout onto the Swampert.
The issue here is that it's Shadow Swampert. Ice Shard damage
Unless somehow Alt lives a Hydro Cannon, but I don't think it does.
hit the knockout. One more mudshot into the Hydro Cannon. It is going to be resisted, but based on
Swampert too strong.
Based on the amount of health left in this Altaria, he does not believe it will be able to hold on.
And the Hydro Cannon knocks
Good game.
Altaria, and Teddy GM.
Teddy GM, man. Teddy GM. Wow, what a run.
Has been greatly overstated. Continues to advance.
I feel like the only thing Pocket really could have done differently was maybe just stay in because he had the Swampert double debuffed. So I think you can even, like, I think you can even take a move. I think you can take an Earthquake when it was double debuffed, get off your move, and then it's basically Altaria against Cresselia in the one shield scenario, which I think Cresselia wins. or sorry, I think Altaria wins if I'm not mistaken. Maybe as long as you don't get debuffed. I think the Dragon Breaths add up, and of course, Cress is going to need to land 2 Moonblasts.
But that's where building a well-balanced team can be extremely helpful in those matchups where Skeletor struggles.
Anyway, even if he does stay in, it's not a guaranteed win, that's for sure. And Derek Schlorf asking what my next tournament will be. Knoxville. Knoxville will be my next tournament.
Of game number 1, Gligar proving to be super effective against Registeel, just standard effective against Azumarill, and then super effective against that Skeletor's, doing so much damage with that dig. Not quite picking the knockout, but able to get the farm down later.
And in game number 2, Whiscash knocking out the Azumarill, setting up Cresselia in this endgame with 2 shields. Cresselia able to fire off the Grass Knot to pick up the KO onto that Dugong, and then he's left with only the Whiscash. Whiscash goes for the Mud Bomb, but the Mud Bomb does not knock out. The Grass Knot KOs the Whiscash.
Yeah, me too, living humbly. Me too. I mean, just last tournament, right? Portland, we had Kobe. You saw that one. Kobe got all the way to top 3. I think took Caleb Peng to 5 games to get to a grand finals. Unfortunately, just fell short. We've had like Mormon Matt was a great example. Mormon Matt back in the day upset Axon in Salt Lake City. Got all the way, was it top 3 before losing to Buckeye? And Mormon Matt's been kind of a staple, a much more well-known face in the community since.
Altaria, not enough health to survive the Hydro Cannon, and we see the resurgence of Swampert here as well in Charlotte, North Carolina.
And Swampert KOing a Pokemon that feels like it was genetically engineered in a lab to defeat it. The Altaria is a complete
for sure, a Koth, for sure. Yeah, let's not forget about that. The read by Teddy to bring the Swampert into Dugong, I think, definitely won him the game. If he had come in Cresselia into Dugong, allowing Dugong to chip away at the Cresselia, and then a full health Altaria behind 2 shields, handles the rest of Cresselia, and then is matched up against Swampert, that's game over.
Take it away, Stephanie.
We get an interview with Teddy.
Great and talented.
Oh no, it's Speedy.
Correct, Nick. I am here with Sabrina today. Sabrina, can you tell us a little bit about your role here as a judge this weekend?
So
that's her
actually,
in-game
I'm not
name.
a judge this weekend. I am the Pokemon Go lead, which means I'm in charge of all the Go judges, and that includes the bracket as well, and other staff members that have been helping out the Go team this weekend.
Awesome. And how did you get involved in
that was a savage
this
bait
side
too.
of the competition? What is your experience with Pokemon Go, and what led you to be on this side of the competition table?
So I actually started out the play circuit as a competitor. You know, I started competing in grassroots, and then kind of as some of our organizers kind of fell off or, you know, didn't want to do the competitive scene anymore, I kind of stepped up and I was like, hey, I still want to do these. You know, there's still other people around that want to do these. So then I started doing it for the grassroots circuit and other esports tournaments and several other companies as well. And, you know, when I kind of saw Play join, it was very rough with judges with experience, and I wanted to change that, and so I started to get more into Play. I actually started staffing Peoria 2022, was my first official event as a Pokemon professor in the Play circuit.
And since then in Peoria, where are some of the fun places that you've gotten to go as a Pokemon professor, as a judge, as a staff member at these tournaments?
So I actually got to go to Japan to be on staff for Worlds of 2023, and then I got to go to Brazil for LAIC 2024 this past season. I'm hoping to get to go to EUIC as staff for this upcoming EUIC for 2024. Obviously, I know a lot of staff have goals of like Worlds in Hawaii, but I'm just kind of taking it one leg at a time and seeing what I can help improve in the Go scene for Play.
So being able to really help out the local scene, being able to help put on these regionals and travel the world sounds pretty fantastic. If somebody wanted to get involved and do something like that, what would be some of their first steps?
So Go was really original in that we started out at the regional level. So most of the other games started at the local level. So that's local game stores, things like that. We're still actively working on getting local level events throughout all regions that Play is a part of. But you know,
Fict
now
asks
that is
what
available in North
grassroots
America,
is. You hear
Europe,
that term a
and
lot.
is a part of the Latin America
They're supposed to say
community. So you can always
grassroots when
try and start
referring
going to your
to
local
like
game store, especially
not play Pokemon run tournaments. So like formerly Sylph, when Sylph was a thing. Now you could say like Battle Frontier, or there's like that Devon Corp thing. So they're supposed to say grassroots when talking about like community run tournaments. When I did my Knoxville interview, I said Sylph twice. I think the first one they like didn't care, and when I said Sylph the second time, because I was a big Sylph guy. I said Sylph a second time, and I got a look from like one of the backstage people, like, stop saying Sylph. Oh my gosh.
We are going to be getting back to the battles very, very shortly. But first, we
He's
have
probably
a quick
worried I would like
interview
keep
with
talking about
Wancho
Sylph.
actually interviewing the TCG, the trading card game, Juniors champion. So Wancho, go ahead and take it away.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Wancho Saldana here, and it is my
Look at this little fella.
pleasure to announce the first Charlotte regional champion here for the junior division, Jose Cruz. Jose.
Oh, you can see Frostfire in the back. There's J-Jan.
Excited that I won this regional.
For sure, great job. And fun fact about
Look
Jose,
at this
he's
little
actually
legend.
been in the finals
This could
3
be a world
times
champion
in a row.
someday.
He's our San Antonio
Jose
regional
Cruz,
champion,
remember
who's
the
won in
name.
Portland, and he's champion once again here in Charlotte. Let us know, what's the secret to your success?
There's
What did you
Ramblin'
play?
Man,
I played a rabbit track
Caboose in the back. Oh wait, I'll do this so you guys can see my cursor. See
I
my
played it
cursor?
because I was expecting a lot of
That's
Charizard
Caboose, that's Frostfire,
V-Star with Lost
that's
Box.
J-Jan, this is Ramblin' Man.
And did you face a lot of Giratina and Charizards today?
Yes.
A lot for sure, and you were definitely prepared for those matchups. Can you tell me about how you practiced for all these events? It seems to be working. 3 back-to-back finals after all.
I didn't see them post the bracket here. Normally the bracket link is like right here.
Wednesdays at our locals, and on Fridays we play by ourselves.
But I think so, Mondu. I think that's right.
Me and my dad.
Great to hear. I'm sure all that definitely helped out for sure. And now I have to ask you, what's next though for Jose?
I'm gonna be at Knoxville.
Definitely, you're gonna try to
He's
win
gonna be at
Knoxville.
Knoxville.
Go for the 4-time finals. I'm sure you can do it, Jose. And you know, I just want to ask you real quick, how are you gonna celebrate for this win?
I'm gonna.
Are we gonna be opening all those packs you won?
No. I might open a little bit, but not all of them.
For sure, gotta save them. But yeah, again, congratulations again.
Dude, I'm still getting over that night. You know, while we're waiting, we should watch the
Family, my dad.
we should watch that other interview again. Where was that? The mom's interview was very wholesome. Let's watch this interview again.
Swampert plus Flyers, and neither one on Warvick.
Mother. Wadaj and Onion Frank. Take it away, Eric.
Thanks so much, Nick. I am here with
Unfortunately, Battle Bill
friends,
got knocked out.
Dodge and Onion Frank on my right. So, guys, how does it feel to be an out-of-pocket Shadow who is going to be behind us soon?
It feels really, really good. I love seeing my good friend Aiden succeed at Pokemon Go.
Thank you for this inspiring message.
Check this picture
now,
out.
Frank,
I love Aiden. He's the best. He's gonna.
This is my 4th time at NAIC, and I'm totally blown away by all of the new stuff that's going on here, like that setup where it's like you're in Mesagoza and you're like looking at all of the Scarlet and Violet Pokemon and
Win it all.
So, about your own runs this weekend, how do you feel about going 1 and 2?
I've never felt better
That's
about one
funny.
of my performances.
Do you think you prepared a lot for this tournament?
I did not do a single scrim.
Sounds good.
That could be
And
that could be a
Onion
good
Frank, how do you feel
emo
about your
Mountain
performance
Dugong.
I made it off to a really
Wadaj
good start.
Prage.
I started off 6-0, so I 2-0'd 3 people, and then from there I lost 0-2 to Battle Bill, and then 0-2 off stream as well. And yeah, that wasn't too pleasant.
Okay, so I guess you were laughing when he said he lost to Battle Bill. Why is that?
I don't know.
He said he lost 0-2 to Battle. Yeah, I watched
When I
those
get
games.
leaner,
Well, you can't.
they'll show a little more.
It was he made really good reads. He brought really good teams. That's why he's laughing at me.
Do you think you guys laughing at each other like builds you guys up more for future tournaments? Do you think it makes you better players?
Questions.
No, it makes me feel really bad about myself.
He's like
I'm
such
really
a
sorry
troll.
to hear that.
And you? Definitely. We all give each other problems when we do bad, and it helps us get better. It is what it is.
So you would say it's more like a support therapy kind of group?
Yeah, I'd say so. I say after the event, we sit in a circle and hold hands and think about our mistakes we made.
I have a comment. So, normally one of us does really well. So we look up to that one person who does really well, and then the rest of us, we kind of sob together, you know, and the person who does really well comforts us.
Dude, that was so perfect.
Yeah.
For this
Thank you for these inspiring messages.
That was
Now
so
I'll throw it back to
perfect.
the casters.
Oh man.
The Gligar train was off the tracks with that interview.
I really
Honestly,
hope-
a lot of fun.
Attack, and he becomes the international champion.
I really hope Nighttime doesn't get any like
Here in Charlotte.
At NAIC, and I'm totally blown away.
critique for that, you know. Yeah, what did I do? I clicked too many times.
Cyrus Davis is your North American International Champion with Rapid Strike, Inteleon, VMAX, Urshifu VMAX.
This is going to be massive.
The outrage.
Dragonite outrages
It's into the Fluttermane
again.
Shadow Ball into the Fluttermane is enough to knock it out. And Takumi's Fluttermane is down, meaning Dragonite is the final Pokemon that Takumi has.
What a choice on the item
And that's gonna do it! Major congratulations to Avery, your 2023 North America International Champion.
How cool is this for these kids? For the other games, we don't have like a juniors and seniors division.
He is one step away, one Moonblast away from securing the knockout under the Roaring Moon and becoming your 2023 North America.
Yo, thanks so much, Reiner. I appreciate you. It's funny, I could hear the music. I don't know if you guys could hear it. I could hear the music for the follow notification, but since we're streaming on YouTube, it doesn't have like the alert box.
Takes it down. Alex is the VGC 2023 North America International Champion in the Masters division.
I haven't won a tournament since 2016, so...
Yo, you already made it, Mountain Dugong? Dude, Mountain Dugong, can I use it in my Discord?
Really hyped up because it was like a super close game, and I didn't think I was gonna win. So when I did,
It was a close game.
This victory means a lot to me personally.
I will say, Game 5 against Wadaj in the finals, there was like a split second where I thought like, I'm gonna win this. I'm very the only time I've ever celebrated after like winning a match was really against Dunebug in the Milwaukee finals, because I thought I was gonna lose. Because if his Nidoqueen had one jab of residual energy, I remember knowing I got outpaced and I'd kind of lost track, but I knew if he had one poison jab, he beats me to the Ice Beam and I lose. So I slapped my leg, and then when I outpaced him and my Azu lived and got off another move against Goon, I went crazy because it was my hometown and I thought I was going to lose. So I know exactly how Wadaj was feeling, because it was the exact opposite scenario. Milwaukee Regional, I got swept 0-3, came down to Game 5 in the second set, and I pulled off the win. In NAIC, I was the person coming from the losers bracket. I swept him 0-3, or swept him 3-0, came down to Game 5. I was in like a slightly favorable position, and he pulled off some nice maneuvers and won it right at the end. So I feel worried, because that's the only time I've ever really popped off with a celebration was Milwaukee. I jumped out of my chair. So yeah, I know exactly how that would have felt. I got you, Mountain Dugong. Thanks. I'll add that to my server, because we have our Gym Breakers team, Mountain Dugong, in my server. So that'd be kind of fun for our Gym Breakers team to have Wadaj, Prage. Oh, shoot. Sorry. I was hovering over some stuff, and I was messing up your guys'
Even the Mandibuzz is a little
stuff.
bit off meta from what we've seen with the rest of kind of our top teams today. And
Team
Evan
Builder,
coming in strong,
hi,
Shadows,
how are you?
Aptos, Diggersby, Registeel, just a little bit of something
Let's
different
go,
here.
Evan.
Very excited to see how this Shadows Aptos has performed.
Yeah, and into the
Is this a rematch, or am I tripping?
You have quite a good bit of play with that Shadows Aptos, able to hit the Annihilate, the Lantern, Skarmory, and Mandibuzz, while probably having not great neutral play into the Lickitung. Cloudfire is obviously very, very weak for the Zapdos, so a lot of targets for both sides. It seems like our players are going to be locking into their first battle, and we see an Annihilate on the
Oh,
Diggersby.
yikes.
Ooh, so this is a really good matchup.
Tough lead for Evan.
So Evan
Pivots into
immediately swaps out, and
Zapdos.
here it comes, the
Yikes,
Zapdos.
dude.
But look, those counters are
Ooh.
ineffective, but they
Nice
do
catch,
so
but like
much
Evan would have thrown this
damage.
anyway.
Tommy W coming in,
And here's the thing
and it
with
is going to
with
absorb
little
this
fast
energy
move
from
pressure
the
here.
drill pack. That's just
With very little fast move pressure, I feel like Zapdos could make this uncomfortable. Let me make my face a little bit smaller. I'm obstructing the screen of view.
Not only to the Cloudfire, but to the Zapdos, which is only
Live play Tommy, okay.
and resisted counters.
Um,
Somehow it is already almost at half
Like,
HP.
yeah, Zapdos is not going to make this comfortable for the Claude. Personally, I think Tommy probably should have come in with the Lantern. But, I mean, maybe he's making the read that it's double flyer, and he feels like that could have set him up for a bad position in the back. So that makes sense as well, actually. So maybe it was the smarter play by Tommy. I mean, if Evan shields, he's going to get to double Drill Peck before the next Stone Edge, I'm pretty sure.
No, he forces the matchup. He's going to continue playing on. He says
Yo,
he wants
couldn't
to try
Tommy
to
have...
see if he can get to 2 drill packs to knock the Clodsire out.
Oh, no, I think he's still one shy of Ice Punch. I was going to say, couldn't he have combo played? But... Whoa. I don't know if I like this play, Evan.
This is super effective damage, Eric.
Yeah, this is a very interesting play here from the side of Evan.
Yo, Mountain Dugong. What are we doing? What are we doing here?
That you want to see as the Diggersby.
Why are we swapping our Diggersby into Annihilate?
To now have play. Maybe Evan is trying to read something in the back other than the Lantern. So I look forward to seeing what his facial expression looks like once he eventually sees that Lantern in the back.
But it's not out there yet. For now, we still have the new fighter in town.
Annihilate looking scary. Knocks out Digmeister.
And we see Tommy W reaching for
And with no shields for Evan to hide behind, this is looking pretty tough.
taking all of his time to make that decision. There's the Zapdos,
Okay, gets off the Thunderbolt. This will do some big damage.
Evan is already at that Thunderbolt.
This will do some big damage if it connects. Oof. All right, well.
That Lantern's health, that could be a win condition for Evan.
Yeah, now it's all up to the Gligar. The problem is the Gligar.
I think the Lantern, you just don't have enough fast move pressure for the Lantern.
The Lantern is going to be throwing out number 1. No protect shields on the board. And Tommy W will be simply able to shield anything that comes from the Gligar. Actually, still has an Ice Punch.
To be fair, I guess you don't want to swap your Gligar like when the Annihilate has energy, but I think like once you get rid of the Claude, you just kind of stay in, align things the way you want.
The fact that Tommy W still had a shield remaining just really put Evan in a rough spot. So here the Gligar goes down, and the Zapdos just doesn't have enough health to be able to get to another.
Let's not be overly harsh, Reiner. I mean, I don't agree with the swap Diggersby into Annihilate play, that's for sure, but like, it wasn't like he had an obvious way to win that game or anything. It was kind of an awkward situation. You don't want the Annihilate to farm down your Zapdos and have a ton of energy, so.
But eventually he was able to overcome the Zapdos just by outbulking it with the Lantern and the Clodsire. It could be scary though when you are fighting up against Pokemon that you don't understand.
It is, because like we learned from Kayshawn earlier, when you're practicing in the Go Battle League, you see the same Pokemon over and over and over again. But here in Play Pokemon, sometimes you get a little
JT,
bit of
I
a
assume you're a
spice.
Niners fan, right?
At our brand new
Congrats,
spice pick,
I
won't say
guess.
spice for long, but that is
Handshake.
Annihilate. And Annihilate, you can just see how much damage it is doing to this Diggersby, being able to
It was a nice
hit it
run
with
for the
super effective
Packers.
ice punches, and then clearing this Diggersby off the field of battle.
I think he was where it was Skarm.
These Pokemon like the Diggersby are weak to the Annihilate, but they can
Will
do
Show
so
6,
much with
pick
those
3
focus
ever
and
come
just
to
being neutral and
GBL?
quick attacks. Diggersby
I
has
don't
shown to
know.
be a great overall generalist
I
for
would
the side of
probably
Evan,
think
just not having much play
not
to,
personally.
flyers like Gligar, of course, because Fire Punch is not
It'd
same
be
type-
cool.
same type of
It'd be
attack
cool
bonus.
for sure to have
Overall,
like
Diggersby
just
being very bulky and
the
reliable
ability to do
has
Show
been
6,
a
pick 3
big
whenever you
difference
want and
for
just
Evan's
search
team
against
this
somebody.
And we
That'd be pretty awesome, but I feel like they need to fix certain like inconsistencies first before they worry about that.
Gligar. So we can see the Lickitung going to be having a lot of bulk on its hands. What I'm interested in kind of is looking at what's in the back as this lead matchup to set plays
Alright.
itself out. Ooh, before we get there, we
Diggersby
actually see a
swap, and
from Evan into
Tommy did not bring a real check. Oh wow, comes in Skarm. I would think Diggersby just straight up wins this matchup.
which is, I think, what Evan was hoping to
Because you
do
probably
with
just need like, what,
Zapdos.
3 fire punches?
Yeah, this is going to be a problem if you're Evan here because not
3
only
fire
does
punches to
Zapdos
knock
lose
out?
his target in the back, you also lose the ability to hit for super effect, hit for neutral damage with
See the
those,
charge attack priority on the Sky Attack. Evan
doing a little bit of damage to Skarmory,
could think it's a Brave Bird against such a bulky Pokemon, but makes the nice call. I like the no shield here. Fire Punch coming through. Already has another Fire Punch, but we could see him over farm a little bit more to try and gain some energy. It looks like Skarmory will actually live the next Fire Punch, which is unfortunate. But it's going to be close, man. It's going to be close. Does it actually live? I don't know. Tommy doesn't think so. He doesn't think it's going to live, so he's... Oh, I feel like you might as well have Brave Birded here. I feel like you might as well have Brave Birded here, but maybe he didn't realize in the moment he gets to them at the same time. Diggersby holds on to the Sky Attack with a sliver of health.
Yeah, now this should definitely be enough for the Skarmory.
Fire
And
Punch
wow, I'm
connects.
surprised.
Evan
Diggersby
takes switch
really
advantage.
holding on here. Not
The
only
problem
does he
here
hold a little bit of
is
Lickitungs licks, but
Zappy
also be able to
Boy.
hold on against that Skarmory, just spamming
Zappy
out
Boy
the
doesn't
fire,
love
out
either of
the
these
fire.
matchups.
Lickitung goes for the lick down, and now it's decision
The
time.
Zapmeister doesn't
What is
love
Zapdos
either
gonna
of these
read in the back? If
matchups.
it is that Lantern, you're going to most likely want your Zapdos to be there. But oh my goodness, going in with a Zapdos to eat a body slam. I'm not sure how I feel about this play. As
It doesn't live, in your opinion?
Really take a punch very well.
It cannot. It just doesn't have a lot of that, like,
Um,
that defense and HP.
yikes.
One body slam almost takes it down into the red. So kind of using
Thunderbolt
the Zapdos
coming
to absorb
through.
just
Does this
one
grab the
body
final
slam
shield from Tommy?
at the cost
He
of
knows
all
it's a
of that
Gligar.
health, but you are going to get to
He
force
does
Tommy
shield
down
a
his final
Thunderbolt.
shield with a Thunderbolt. And now it's
Evan
kind
still
of
has
putting it
both
all
of his
on the
shields,
back
though.
of this Gligar,
Evan still has both of his
Shadow
shields.
Gligar. The big
He
advantage
can
with Evan
overfarm,
is
right? I
that
think he
Tommy
might be in a
has
good
no
spot.
attack shield remaining. Well, Evan still has two.
This is a must shield, though.
He's going to need 2 moves to knock out the Lickitung, though. He's going to need 2 moves to knock out the Lickitung.
Expended here, and I expect Evan to go for the charge attack priority on the next surf. Builds up way
Evan.
beyond the air lace, way beyond a dig, and Evan's gonna throw it at perfect
Oh,
time
man.
against
Wins
that
the charge
lick.
attack priority.
This should
Perfect
allow him to
overfarm.
finish off that Lickitung with just one charge move in the back.
Perfect
Now,
overfarm.
Shadow Zapdos actually did a lot of work this game simply by tanking a body slam.
Oh, but this Licky has a lot of energy. Shoot.
Closer than I thought. The Lickitung might not
Yo.
be in dig range.
What's Tommy doing?
So I think Evan needs 2 moves to be able
Tommy's
to knock this
going
out. We're
past
seeing the
double
first
body
one. We're
slam.
gonna see that aerial ace, and that Gligar is at extremely low health. So he's
Oh,
going for
Tommy.
2 aerial aces. You needed 2 charge moves to be able to do that. One dig was not going to cut it. So here is that second aerial ace coming through, and that is enough.
I think Tommy was overly preoccupied with the catch opportunity of catching a move on the Zapdos and didn't throw, but he could have gotten off double body slam there.
Yeah, when it looked like the Zapdos hadn't found much play, Evan's like, well, I think I have to sacrifice the Zapdos for this game, but I'm going to put it on the back of the other flyer that actually has some bulk to it. Gligar to clean up Lantern, a water type. Despite taking super effective surfs with the 2 shields on his side, it was able to overcome 2 Pokemon in the back with a lot of health.
Yes. So So we need to decide, how are Evan and Tommy going to adapt? Evan has run the same line of 3 both games. The Shadows.
Yeah, I don't know. The only thing I can think of from Tommy's perspective is that he thought the switch timer was up and he didn't want to allow the catch. Or there is the chance that he forgot that Evan had already expended a shield. If he thought Evan still had 2 shields, or if he forgot Evan already used one of his 2 shields, he might have Oh, you think he thought Zapdos gets to a drill peck? I think either he was worried about a catch, even though the switch timer wasn't up, or
And here we are going to see Evan putting it all on the Shadow Gligar, trusting in
I think he was either worried about a catch or he thought Evan had 2 shields still. That's the only thing I can think of.
Charge attacks of the 2 aerial aces. Now these 2 trainers have to make a decision. Is Evan going to switch it up at all, or is Tommy W going to be the one to pivot? I agree, like we mentioned earlier, Mandibus really has nowhere to go into Evan's team, so Tommy W is really only
Yeah, that could very well be as well, Shimon. That could very well be.
He's honestly just bringing the same 3 Pokemon each and every time. So is Evan going to make a change up here?
Let's go, Evan. Also, shout out and respect to Tommy W. This is the furthest he's gone in a regional, I believe. Fellow content creator. I'm not sure who that judge is. Oh, is that Seagull?
Yeah, it is tough. So again,
you're so low on dust. Reiner. Well, to some of you, this probably isn't that much, but I have the most dust I've had in a while. I'm at 2,333,000 dust. I want to get to 3 mil. I can't remember the last time I was at 3 mil. Here we go, baby. Decisive game 3. Lantern into Shadow Gligar.
So a water gun Lantern would love to see this Shadow Gligar in the lead. It's a little rougher.
I would consider this favorable for Gligar. However, Lantern does win the 0 shield scenario because you're going to outpace to... Actually, no, that's probably a lie. Because Dig plus Aerial A should be enough, right? Looks like he's going to allow the Dig to come through. Big time damage. Actually, Aerial A... I don't think this knocks out. But he's going to shield it anyway. Ooh, I don't know if I like this play from Tommy. But he feels like switch is really important here. Dude, Evan's going to let it go and Thunder Shock down. Evan's going to let it go and Thunder Shock down. Oh, man. Okay, no. Huh.
What do you think about this swap?
I think it looks like a great idea here, as Evan will be able to land the Scorching Sands, but might need to switch out as those power.
The thing is, though, like the Claude could be annoying in the end game. Oh, he gets the attack drop. That's huge. Getting the attack drop on the first Scorching Sands is massive here because normally double Power Whip plus the lick damage is about enough to KO. Now look at that. Double Power Whip's not going to be enough. So this is really solid for Evan. Diggersby, look at him. Eyes closed. Showing off. Let's keep it calm, Diggersby. Let's not showboat too soon. Gets a second Scorching Sands debuff. This looks pretty solid for Evan. Wow. Look how little that Power Whip did after 2 debuffs. I don't love the Fire Punch here. I could be wrong, but like, what if this allows him to live and store a Body Slam for later? I'm wrong. Oh, it did live. I don't think it had a Body Slam, though. Tommy knows this is a Fire Punch, but it's like, this is uncomfortable to get rid of for your Claude. Oh, wow. Diggersby gets the quick attack down. And Diggersby's so bulky, you like can't even mud shot it down, really. Well, now if you're Evan, though, you probably swap, right? You probably swap. He still has both of his shields, and it's Zapdos time. And you just need 3 drill pecks here, right? 3 drill pecks.
onto this.
Tommy does still have a catch opportunity on his Licky.
But that drill peck does a respectable.
So Evan looks to be in a very comfortable spot, but it's not 100% over just yet.
On Tommy W's side of the field.
Yeah, and if you're Tommy, where do you
Gets
go
the
from here?
first shield.
Is almost necessary as the win condition. Evan
And
is
doesn't get the catch. And that should secure it.
and builds up the 2 drill pecks. This Stone Edge
That should secure it, baby.
is already all smiles as he knows
Evan
his
7-7-7.
him to victory and
7.
into
1-3.
losers round 5. Impressive run.
It is. We're going to see this.
No Thunderbolt BM. No Thunderbolt BM.
Second one that is about to come through is going to do it, and that ends Tommy W's tournament run.
Evan
today.
top 4, baby.
Moves forward
Back-to-back top 4? Back-to-back top 4 for Evan with a Shadow Zapdos? Yo.
Shields in the back. Congratulations.
We gotta hype this man up.
7-7-7-7-13. His lucky numbers are certainly showing up today.
Evan, again, a player who was previously saying that he was ready to retire, has now made 2 top 4s in a row at regionals. That is incredible. I don't know how many players have even done that. If there are even a handful of players that have done that.
We gotta hype up our man Evan.
From Evan, and I'm sure he will not be retiring anytime soon now.
No, I think he is
Let's
out
go,
there
baby.
and hungry for that Honolulu ticket, and he is well on his way. If he can get his way into the losers finals and into the grand finals, it's a long road ahead, but he can qualify.
Yo, Fick, is that 5 straight incorrect predictions, bro?
Well, so Evan well on his way to that.
Fick, that's like borderline impressive. I feel like in this game, I mean, you're bound to get a prediction right.
Yeah, and in our next game, we'll be going into the loser side semifinal, which is why you see.
Fick, when it's the grand finals, let us know who you're betting on, so then we'll know beforehand who the winner is. The winner will be the other person.
Be ready to see Teddy GM10, a player from South America or no, Latin America.
Reiner got a Hundo Shadow Glameow yesterday. Your one and only Shadow Hundo.
Yeah, let's see a little bit.
Oh yeah, mad because you wished it was like something more usable.
At Evans match against Tommy W to see where he's coming from, the experience that brought him into this match.
Yo, Caster Henry joins the stream. What's up, dude? Nice job, as per usual. I'm filling in your role as the on the Sunday stream. I'm the substitute teacher today.
With the HP and defense,
How about Evan, dude? Shadow Zapdos, top 4. Back-to-back top 4s. Unreal.
That he really just put everything on in that second game.
Yeah, and something that needs to be stated is a lot of players bring these spicier Pokemon to their teams, but usually never actually end up using them in their matches. Here, Evan is clearly the exception, as he is not afraid to bring the Shadow Zapdos. I feel like he has brought it to even 50%.
Evan has been able to position the Shadow Zapdos pretty well because I know you guys in chat are OP, but Shadow Zapdos is not the easiest Pokemon to play. It can be a little bit difficult to make work.
Players he will have to face off against if he does win this next match against Teddy, Kayshawn, and Lyle Jeffs the third, both which are still undefeated.
Yeah, so Kayshawn or Lyles Jeffs, one of them is going to the grand finals. One of them is going to move to the losers finals. If we take a look at the losers side of the bracket, we are down to 4 trainers.
Evan is now the official Spice Lord.
And Evan. One of them, their tournament run is going to end after this.
Maybe Magmar Man
The other will move on
has to hand over the crown of Spice Lord.
So we are going to get to see Evan play again in just a few moments up against
Teddy GM.
So
Dude, I
Evan
wonder if...
back to back. How does that
I mean,
feel
probably
to
not,
be
right? But
Eric as a
Teddy GM, I
competitor
wonder
where
if
you
he's like a
just got done on
grandmaster in
stage with
chess.
your battle and you
Or if
immediately
GM
have
is
to
just
go
something
into your
completely
next one?
different.
I think when you look at it,
Maybe he's a
this way,
general manager for his
Pokemon
job.
Go is one of the games or esports that has the most lower bracket upsets in grand finals resets.
That'd be cool though, right?
This
If he was a
because
grandmaster
the
in
winner
chess.
bracket is played at the start of the match and allows the lower side of the bracket to get huge momentum in the runs. We saw Dudemug in San Antonio just going on a rampage, getting momentum after momentum after momentum.
Evan is going ballistic, bro.
Germany, Elite in Sacramento, California, where once they started going on that lower bracket run. They couldn't be stopped. The momentum, the practice, they felt so ready. To
Swag Tips is in here.
in the grand finals.
Similar with Emolga and
Sitting there
Dene.
and not really having as much practice in that day as their opponent.
Yeah, it's tough to say because on one side you can be like, oh, you get some rest, you get to think through your battles, you get that time, but also you get a little.
I don't know if Henry's still here, but
Evan
Mik
is fresh
Mikel
and ready to battle, and
Andresen.
Teddy also was battling very recently as well. I believe.
What would the score be if Home Slice and I played 100 games, show 6 pick 3? I mean, that's a tough question to answer, right? Because it probably depends on the teams. It probably depends on, like, honestly, if you play somebody 100 times, bro, like, that's gonna be tight. Like, if we played 100 games in a row, bro, I don't know. I don't know if I have the stamina for 100 straight games. I'd cop out. I won't be able to count energy anymore.
All the electric and flying type lovers, the Emolgas and Zapdos of the world. So everybody can go home happy. As of course,
Henry's a terrific battler. Henry hits legend like early. He's leaderboard.
A really fun match here.
So I don't know. I think if we played 100 games,
I see a lot of targets for it.
we'd have a lot of very competitive games.
And Azumarill in the Mandibuzz, and I'm pretty sure it would be pretty decent against the Registeel as long as your shield's up.
Yeah.
Mainer Network. Do I plan on going to a Sinnoh tour in LA? I do not, unfortunately. I do not. I'll be traveling to Knoxville. Is Knoxville the same weekend as LA, or is it different? I forget. But now, all I have planned as of now is Knoxville. After that, I'm not sure. I'm thinking maybe Orlando. I'm thinking maybe I'll go to the Orlando regional.
Dazzling gleams really do add up, or disarming voices really do add up.
Exactly. When I'm playing the matchup between Lickitung and Skeldurge, as the Skeldurge, I
The
like
Red
to
Baron
switch into
says,
the Skeldurge
"Hey
after
Rise,
Lickitung
I've been
is
watching you
already
for
focused
years
against
now,
another
and you've been my idol for a long time and the best Pokemon Go player. Just kidding."
Tank the body slams and the power whips onto my Skeldurge and just neutrally.
Are you kidding about all of it? Is it all just a lie, Red Baron?
I don't know how many targets that Skeldurge
I mean, best player, like,
honestly expertly play with any
I think it's hard to say, like, who is the best player, but I personally wouldn't call myself the best player. Like, I think you have to go with either, like, Axon or with Dodge, or even, like, Hard Jeff.
See it, Eric. There is that Skeldurge in the back.
Swamp versus Licky. I don't personally mind this matchup too much as Swampert, because as the mud shots start to add up, double Hydro Cannon is like almost enough to knock out. So it's not the most comfortable matchup for Licky just because you get so significantly outpaced.
Takes the Lickitung down nearly to half health. Swampert is a powerhouse. Do note though that this is a regular Swampert, not a Shadow Swampert. That is a bait that was called by Teddy.
Thank you, Reiner.
What a call.
Going for the Earthquake here. Does Evan know how this matchup works? It only needs a Earthquake
And thank you, Mikel. Oh, lets the Earthquake go through, but does hold on to get off the body slam. Teddy knows the body slam. He's going to let it go and should get the mud shot down, but the thing is... Oh! Swap into Skelly. Yikes, dude. I don't know. I feel like this is a very neutral game right now. I feel like Evan might be a little bit ahead, but this could go either way.
Pokemon, like we've been talking about, attack weighted. So Teddy is using, both Teddy and Evan are using.
It was an unsuccessful pump fake, Mountain Dugong. It was an unsuccessful pump fake. I am wired to like wait for the twist. I read it beforehand, so you could tell with my expression as I was reading it. It was very... Wait for it. This is a joke. Shadow Ball, shield. I did not bite on the pump fake. I didn't even get on my tippy toes. Wasn't even on my tippy toes. I was completely grounded. Unsuccessful pump fake. Basically got a tip on the shot. Basically blocked the shot.
Yeah, play roughs are going to be coming in from
Play rough. Coming through, going to chip away at this Cress. Cress doesn't have much fast move pressure, so I don't know if Cress has enough in the tank to close out all these Pokemon. Oh, let's Evan get to another move. Yikes, dude. Yikes. I think this is huge for Evan. Yeah, you can't farm down.
achieved on the side of Teddy.
You can't farm down the Azu. Grass not coming through. But now, like, with fast move pressure, all you do is go straight aerial ace and you're chilling. We still, of course, have the catch potential on the Swampert. But you're going to need to land 2 moves. Evan tried to, like, wait a turn and catch, but it didn't seem to work.
Because at this point, can you really get off 3 arrow aces? He's only at 2 right now, so I'm a little bit doubtful. Oh my goodness.
Oh, dude, look at the patience.
And sacrifices the Lickitung. What is this going to mean for the end?
Dude, Evan is... Evan is cracked.
That was a really quick exchange of energy.
Goes for the Moonblast. Huh. Wait a sec. Wait, what? Evan! No!
Is this the condition? It is. Oh my gosh. Evan let that slip through his fingers.
Teddy is playing 5D chess. Evan was trying to play checkers there, just going for a simple wing attack down. But Teddy understood
What just happened?
the assignments and went straight for the Moonblast.
Moonblast perhaps looking to get that debuff from the Gligar, have those wing attacks do a little less.
What is this bit? Can you really get off 3 arrow aces? He's only at 2 right now.
Wait.
So I'm a little bit doubtful. Oh my goodness, tries to catch and sacrifices the Lickitung. What is this going to mean for the end game? Does it
If Evan just throws his energy here...
I'm not sure. That was a really quick exchange of energy.
Evan goes way over 100 energy.
Teddy going for the Moonblast.
He goes way over 100. Like, why not just start throwing your aerial aces right away?
Have those wing attacks do a little less energy, and he no shields. Is this the condition? It is.
If Evan shields and just throws his aerial aces, he gets off 3 aerial aces. Bro, Evan! Ah! Come on. Come back. Shadow Glide to Swamp, not the lead he wanted to see, that's for sure. But this Licky looks really dangerous in the back. This is where Swampert is probably a little bit better than Cash. I don't think Hydro Cannon one-shots, but it might threaten to, like, eventually Mudshot down after. Bro, Ficked. Bro, Ficked, why'd you pick Evan, bro? Ficked has gotten 5 straight predictions wrong, and he picked Evan. Ficked, come on, man. Takes the Hydro, lives it. Oh, no.
Amazing snipe from Teddy on the left-hand side. You were talking about his Skelders plays earlier, and it's, again, very clear that he understands the attack ranges that he is needing to achieve a knockout there against the Gligar. If he even missed that by 1
It's the curse of Ficked.
he's gonna have to take a super effective dig.
This is wild.
I think Teddy's in a good spot, guys. I hate to say it. I'm rooting for my boy Evan, but I think... Also, why not do 3 bubbles and throw?
Azumarill can only throw resisted moves into Skeledirge, really relying on the fast move pressure of Bubble. Bubble's not really a fast move pressure, fast move. However, the bubbles do add up over time.
Well, he could maybe live and get off the move.
Because if I do, he might get to another move. Goes for the no-shield and then straight into the Lickitung. Can he get to a move before this Disarming Voices reach? No, he cannot.
Is there still a way? Is there still a way, maybe?
Probably the better play as the
Wait.
Cresselia can deal with this Lickitung if it can have a shield advantage.
And I heard that
Why shield the Disarming Voice?
right as Teddy tapped on it, and here it comes out to play. We've got 2 incredibly.
It's not over, that's for sure, but like... Press up a shield. I feel like double Moonblast is basically enough.
The Moonblast and Grass, not just like, I believe, Dune Bugs.
Of course, Evan still has catch potential. Evan still has catch potential on Azu, or he could utilize Azu to get to a move.
Being thrown before that body slam because Teddy already had it, and of course it would give him the very small
Reiner.
chance of a debuff. Exactly. If he had done this just a little bit earlier, he may have prevented some body slam damage, which I think is going to be very critical here as the game is getting extremely close with this Moonblast landing. It won't be enough to take out the Lickitung.
Moonblast coming through.
Goes for a power whip. It might be a little bit of a
Reiner, I don't like that comment, man.
Actually, no,
I think DeFi is very good, personally. Amazing catch. Clears the debuff as well.
resetting Teddy's energy
Can
bar.
body slam plus lick damage close this out? Oh my god.
Goes for a body slam.
Oh my god, wait a sec.
Sure, is that going to knock out and gets a shield from Teddy?
Oh, but does Teddy catch?
It's gonna be
He doesn't catch.
catch from the side of Teddy.
Does lick damage win here?
Fast move down. Mud shots are gonna be the key here. As
Does lick damage win here?
unable to even make it to an incinerate, I believe. Can it get to it before 5?
Oh, no.
Barely one lick survives. The Teddy is
Made it
taking
close.
out in the loser semifinals. This
Wow.
amazing Skeletors gameplay that we've seen today.
Yes, Teddy on the
Give it up for Evan, though. Back-to-back top 4s. And give it up for Teddy, man. The underdog finds himself in top 3.
Gameplay from Teddy from El Salvador, but we cannot discount Evan's incredible top
All the way from El
4
Salvador? I didn't know that. I must have missed that.
Shadows Aptos.
Yeah, it looks like Teddy is going on quite the run here. Both Lyle and Kay, Sean.
Shout out to El Salvador.
Matches better be sweating right now, as not only do they have to worry about their next match, they have to worry about what's coming if they win this match.
Because Teddy is bringing the heat with that Skeletors. I'm excited to go ahead and replay some.
And yeah, Reiner, I appreciate that you're a fan of the channel, man, but I don't know. Sometimes, like, if you don't have anything nice to say, maybe it's best not to say it. Or if you're going to criticize something, maybe say it constructively other than just bad, don't like something.
And then Teddy really utilizing the Cresselia. And here's that matchup that we talked about where the
As Cooksiak called me one time, woke to the occasion. I don't think he knows me too well, but let's try to keep it positive.
He understands that the Cresselia with the shields up, the Skeletors with the shields up are so strong, and playing Swampert almost like it's a bulky Pokemon a lot of the times. Very risky play.
We played yesterday, Mendini. GG's, man.
For this trainer extremely well.
The last couple of days, my GBL sets have been starting off pretty well. And then, like, with 10 sets, dude, I just start to, like, lose concentration. And then I start playing like an absolute weenie. I don't know what word to use there. And yeah, I had one game that was like borderline unlosable that I somehow lost.
His Skeledirge could handle the licks from the Lickitung to be able to hang on, will be able to push Teddy.
I forget what the lines were. There was like a game that was like borderline unlosable. I had the guy like hard countered and I somehow threw it.
But before we get there, we have a winners.
And I was so worried I was going to get a GG message. Because it's always the games that are like you literally played so bad and got outplayed and you're like really mad you lost. Those are always the games where you get the GG text message from somebody or the tag in a Discord.
In the top 3 from their first tournament ever. And then we have Lyle, who has been attending tournament after tournament, who is hungry for that regional win.
Yeah, he's already made a great run so far with Obnov's team. We see Kayshawn with a team of maybe his own choosing, Frostlast being his more signature pick. And still, waiting down there in the loser's bracket is Teddy, who brought a team similar to Dunebug. So while we saw a lot of Obnov teams, not a lot of Dunebug teams, it ends up we have a little bit of everything in the last 3 players remaining in this tournament.
We do, and I want to hear from all of you. So if you at home let us know who from this top 3 is going to take the crown here in the Queen City. So let us know by putting it out there on socials. Let's
knock it off, Kenneth.
People have been putting out on social media.
Knock it off.
This tournament here today. We have saying the wife and I at our first regional.
How cute.
Look at that adorable sleeping Bulbasaur, Pokedex #1 and #1 in many of our hearts.
Absolutely. Bulbasaur didn't see too much use as Venusaur.
Hasn't been playing at 2000 Elo, ranked for nothing. I did just realize we can get a non-float IV spread for Black. Yeah. Dude, I need to go out and catch some Mankeys, seriously.
We also have CYAKS. Missy Moo is loving the Charlotte Regional stream. Incineroar is one of her
Reiner's comments are just off the wall.
Not as popular in Pokemon Go, but
I appreciate you, Reiner. I appreciate you. DeFi is a friend and stuff. Like, I really like her. I think she's a really good commentator as well. I think she's very talented. So I respectfully disagree, and I just like to keep things positive here.
Mimikyu playmat from the Crown Zenith Premium Collection. So what a nice setup here. Getting all ready to play locals, whether that be VGC, TCG, or Pokemon Go. Don't be afraid to go out there and find a local event store to play your tournaments at.
So let's keep things positivo. Do I think Medi will ever have play in the meta again? For sure. I think Medi still has play right now. I think Medi still has play right now. I just think you're better off running like Vigoroth, Annihilate, Shadow Poliwrath.
He did. It went down to Wadaj, who you got a chance to speak with earlier. Our battlers are ready down on the field of battle.
Yeah, they usually switch commentators about every 3 games or so.
Winners final. We have moved
Dude, I live in Dallas now, and I walked down around my area looking at some like sports bars for the Packer game, and there were some packed ones, and I went to one for a little bit. I socialized with some peers my age. It was fun, but in the end, I'm like a pretty chill person. I like the nightlife scene and stuff, but I do also like just kind of hearing the commentators, you know, and watching and enjoying the games. I like, for the first quarter or so, I went to a bar, restaurant place. It was pretty lit, as the kids say. And then I went back to my apartment and watched the rest of the game. And dude, it was such a good game until we lost.
Very impressive run. This team with needs no introductions. It is the
JT got a hundo Mankey. Nice, dude. Let's go.
Time and time again, it's consistent, it's good, and it's accessible. So most of the Pokemon,
Kenneth, they know the team of 6, but they don't know what 3 their opponent will select. They have to use strategy and maybe predictions to try and predict what their opponent's going to bring, try and bring a line that they think can beat their opponent. So they know their opponent's 6, but they don't know what 3 they're going to choose out of the 6.
Really their big showing here in the official tournament circuit. Vigoroth being able to use counter for neutral damage, but those steel wings are adding up as well. Vigoroth is known for
for sure, Dantron.
Those body slams really quickly.
I think the underrated part of casting that they do is kind of like the in-between stuff, right? Like between matches when they're kind of having to talk and entertain. Like calling the matches is one thing, but the in-between stuff can be difficult, and like keeping it entertaining, and the interviews, and that sort of stuff.
Very nice shield here, and Vigoroth is now within the Sky attack range. Of course, Season of Timeless travels. We're kind of bringing
I didn't play Porygon Community Day like at all, unfortunately, Chris. Dude, I was kind of unproductive yesterday. I basically just watched the Charlotte stream like the whole day. I guess I should have streamed it if I was gonna watch it anyway. Yeah, exactly, JT, the banter.
With a bunch of energy, and is he's going to be able to really spend it on the Shadow Gligar.
Hey, well, good for you, Reiner. Being sober for 2 months, man. Congrats. That's something to be proud of. And oh, nice body slam catch on the Frost. But I don't think that's depressing, Reiner. I think that's a good for you and a nice start to something that maybe will be beneficial to you. So congrats, man, and keep it up. We're rooting for you here. Frostlass, the Ice Queen. Dude, we have not seen Frostlass much at all this season. Or at least as of late, since like Skarmory became part of the meta and Skeledirge kind of like secondary meta.
As well, Eric, because that is fantastic. However, Frostlass, it's difficult for Frostlass to take more than one charge move, and the Whiscash here is going to outpace. So Frostlass actually going for the Avalanche. Lyle had
interesting that Lyle didn't elect to throw his Mud Bomb first.
I think is going to be using perhaps
instead he lures Kayshawn into throwing energy first so he can farm down with the Azumarill. Lyle, you little monster.
The power that Lyle Jeffs needed to get through this. Glider with one shield still to its name. Ice Beam #1 is going to be going through. Kayshawn puts up the shield just in case he can make it to 2 digs. Is going to need to get 7 more wing attacks to make it to the second dig. Dig #1 comes through. I believe if this does not put Azumarill into the yellow HP range, it's not going to be enough for him to win this game, and that's just not enough.
It's not, even with the additional wing attack pressure.
Lands the dig. Azumarill is going to outpace to the Ice Beam. This, of course, will knock out.
It was not really going to be applicable anyway.
Game 1 goes to Lyle.
Game victory there from
And
Lyle
yeah,
Jeffs,
no ideal, Reiner.
moving him
No
one
ideal. What did I just say?
step closer to the
No
grand
big deal.
finals.
And the thing about this here is we are not going to a match point. It's our
Here,
first best of 5
our channel is centered around Pokemon Go PvP, but I've always had, like, the idea and the... I've always wanted my channel, my image to be, like, beyond that, right? I want it to be, like, real life and sports that I talk about and me and what I'm doing and maybe if I have a family one day, like, I don't know. I want the channel to be like everything, but right now, Pokemon Go, specifically PvP, is kind of the main focus. And sometimes we talk about real life stuff, and I think that's a good thing.
But as we move on, taking a look at this tournament, Kayshawn is...
Kenneth, are you asking me, have I ever competed in one of these? No, I'm too scared, dude. These guys are way too good.
Just gonna have to perhaps make a pivot here.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean that sarcastically. I just meant...
It wasn't as impactful, I think, as Kayshawn wanted it to be in that last match.
Yeah, exactly. Frostlass
Sometimes I make myself laugh, even if it's not that funny.
And here's the thing. Frostlass can do good against the Lickitung in the zero shield scenario because 2 avalanches in the Powder Stones is enough to knock out a Lickitung. It's pretty neutral in the Whiscash, but yeah, I think Frostlass just has enough play here where I can justify.
Kenneth, to seriously answer your question, yes. I have competed in them. I've done pretty well. I've had a few rough tournaments here and there, but overall, I've had a pretty good record.
I'm sure Lyle Jeffs would love to have that his Vigoroth on the Lickitung on the side of Kayshawn.
Exactly. Frostlass and Skarmory
Whiscash into Frostlass.
Installation for that Lickitung in the middle, as both of them are pretty
Mayor Network, how old were you when you watched Pokemon? I remember getting into Pokemon. I was probably like 6, and I kept liking Pokemon until probably like middle school or so, and then people like kind of stopped playing it. It wasn't cool anymore. And then my senior year of high school is when Pokemon Go came out. It was after my senior year of high school. Summer going into my freshman year of college, and I've been playing pretty much ever since. I took a hiatus, like a lot of people took a hiatus, so I played from like 2016 to 2017, and then didn't start picking it up again until like 2019, 2 years later. And then I got into PvP in 2020, right before the pandemic started. Chris, it's funny you say that, dude. That's literally what I'm drinking right now. Rise Fuel, Rise Energy. Dude.
Actually, Kayshawn is giving himself a pretty reasonable
I just messed up.
As well, Vigoroth is doing some counter damage.
Used code RISE to Rogue Energy. Way better than this. This is disgusting. Yeah, I don't know why I drank this. It's honestly awful. Use code RISE, REIS, for 20% off Rogue Energy drinks. No sugar. It's really good. But Chris, I thought about the same thing because we have a name that's pronounced the same way, so that'd be pretty dope.
But Rock Slide is just really just that added benefit here that it got most recently in this season of Timeless Travels.
Yeah, exactly. Rock Slide and #2 is ready to be rained down.
Lyle's gonna bait the body slam here.
Jeff is making the call. Body slam coming through. Does Kayshawn shield it up? He does, and that is going to be
baits the body slam. Still gets off the sky attack though.
Sky attack instead of saving that energy for Lickitung in the back. Now here is the big question. Can a Kayshawn reach a move against the Lickitung before the Lickitung gets to a body slam? I think a catch is going to be necessary here. Can he go
man.
Lickitung? Go, 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 go,
catches, but like Lyle's fine as long as he can come out of this matchup with a body slam, which I think he should be able to do. I think if you're Lyle, you simply just double up on body slam and you're chilling.
Kind of put his foot through the door, giving himself a win condition.
Lyle just has to double up on body slam and he's chilling.
Really looking forward to seeing, can we have one more body slam coming in from Lyle Jeff's Lickitung, but Lyle actually allows Kayshawn to throw this body slam first. Maybe Lyle Jeffs is looking
Let's
to throw
go,
a
Lyle.
into the Lickitung. Why do you think he's waiting?
Yeah, I think Lyle just trying to double up on body slams as one here will be enough for the Lickitung.
We'll root for Lyle now,
Enough for the Skarmory.
and then we'll root for Kayshawn after the next game. This game we're rooting for Lyle.
But just not enough for him to take his game. Just needed
Banks the body slam. Shiny Lickitung will secure the knockout and win the game.
Number 2 here from Kayshawn, trying to find every loose opportunity left by Lyle.
Wait, let's
Jeff.
do real
There were no
commentary.
stops on the play at the end here, as Lyle Jeff has taken 2-0 in this series.
Kayshawn put his foot through
Let's
the
do real
door, but
commentary
Lyle
for a
just
game.
pushed it right back out. He says, I see that win condition, and I am going to deny it by
Let's see. What background music? Ooh, that's kind of hype. Is there any Pokemon in the meta I would delete from existence if I had the chance? Okay, this is gonna be a hot take, but Whiscash. I get so annoyed by the Scald being 50-50. I feel like there's way too many games right now that come down to coin flips because of the Scald debuff. So it's a bit of a hot take, but here we go. Lyle Jeffs versus Kayshawn. Lyle up 2-0. Kayshawn gonna do his best to stay alive in the series. We have Lickitung into the Charge-a-Bug, and now Lickitung is gonna have a favorable time here, winning the 0 and the 1 shield scenarios against the Charge-a-Bug. But that doesn't mean Charge-a-Bug can't do some work in this matchup. The bug is spammy with that same type attack bonus on the X-Scissor. It can do really well here and actually flips the 2-shield matchup because of that slight ability to outpace the Lickitung. Charge-a-Bug going for an X-Scissor here. Lyle not electing to use any protect shields. And let's keep an eye. Notice how Lyle does several licks before throwing the body slam, maximizing that energy. Body slam coming through. It's going to go unshielded by Kayshawn. Connects onto the Charge-a-Bug, which will not reach a move. And now Kayshawn makes a decision. What do you come in with? He's coming with the Skarmory, and he's going to get a very sizable farm down here against Lyle Jeffs. Now, here's the thing. Lyle does not want to give up switch advantage. He wants to align his Charge-a-Bug with this Skarmory. The only problem with that, this Skarmory is going to be able to get off a Brave Bird against this Charge-a-Bug, going for the Sky Attack as a bait, and Lyle going to respect a potential Brave Bird here. Now, do we see the immediate pivot from Kayshawn into his back Pokemon? Yes, we do. We see the Frostlass come in, and Lyle going to elect to throw the Discharge first. And it actually is going to connect. This is going to land on the Frostlass, and once Lyle swaps in this Azumarill, this is going to be a tough position for Kayshawn. The bubbles are going to add up quickly. Frostlass, a very strong Pokemon, but more in terms of its attack. Its defense is not the highest, and these bubbles are going to add up. Azumarill takes a Shadow Ball, but is able to survive. Powder Snows adding up. Ice Beam coming through. Finally, we see Kayshawn put up a Protect Shield. He's got to shield something at this point, but he knows that there is a Charge-a-Bug still lurking back there. And if you're Kayshawn, how on earth do you get rid of this Azu and then the Charge-a-Bug after it? We're going to see Lyle no shields here. This Shadow Ball is going to put Azumarill dangerously low, but still with enough health to get off the Ice Beam here. Will this Ice Beam draw the final shield, or will Kayshawn put it all on the Skarmory? I think if you're Kayshawn, he feels like he has to keep around his Frostlass. He's going to go for the Powder Snow down, and all of a sudden, this game may not be over. If Kayshawn can reach this Brave Bird, before Chargebug gets off its discharge, suddenly there's some play here. And we actually see a bait. We actually see the bait from Kayshawn going for the Skytech. Now we see the shield, and it's not going to be enough to knock out. We're going to see Lyle throw discharge right away. Lyle feels like he doesn't want to take any more fast move damage. He thinks he can knock out with a Volt Switch and live the Shadow Ball. Kayshawn, one Powder Snow Shadow Ball. Is there any way this does enough to knock out the bulky bug? Shadow Ball coming through. 3, 2, 1. No! It doesn't knock out. And just like that, Lyle Jeffs advances. And he's going on to the grand finals on the winner's side. Lyle Jeffs. How about that? Let's go, Lyle.
Very excited to be moving on to the grand finals again. Last time was against Wadaj in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, and this time he will have to fight for his way to that regional championship. The reason why he's coming to all these tournaments despite having so many points toward his mission for Worlds already. Kayshawn down, but not out. Still has a long way to go against the Skeledirge in the back of Teddy's team. I don't think the Frostlass or the Skarmory is going to appreciate that.
No, that's Skeledirge. We've been saying Teddy is bringing the fire. He is bringing the heat with that Skeledirge from El Salvador. We are so excited to get into that match. But let's first take a look back at where Lyle.
Let's go, Lyle.
We were going to be seeing Kayshawn go down to face Teddy. Let's take a little bit look at Kayshawn's matchup and what is Kayshawn going to need to do here when he faces Teddy in the next match?
I think this is looking very, very tough. Kayshawn.
Marvin Jim need to make an appearance. Marvin Jim are more like the running joke when I do sports commentary on my stream, because I act like it's I like it's a sports duo. Plus, I'm the one battling when I do the sports commentary redemption, so it's kind of a different thing.
Very classy, and it's going to be a big problem as those Incinerates are going to be chunking through his Pokemon in a couple of minutes from now.
So we are going to
This is Lyle's second time in the grand finals. He was also on the winner's side, right, when he played Wadaj in Pittsburgh, and Wadaj was able to pull off the reverse, the bracket reset, and then the win. So this has got to feel pretty good for Lyle. Kayshawn will have a chance to get himself back with a rematch against Lyle as he plays Teddy in the losers finals. Yeah, I 100% agree, Mountain Dugong.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude, I feel like ever since NAIC, I don't know if it was like a confidence thing, but I feel like ever since NAIC, he's like taken a step forward and has been like kind of cracked, like busted.
Didn't seem to have any interest in playing his regular Poliwrath. So that extent, where are the targets? I guess Chargebug is a solid target, but there's other ways.
Crack open a cold one with a voice like that.
Of course, in the Lickitung, just be able to play that matchup out neutrally.
Yeah, we need to give Kayshawn.
I thought that commentary was pretty solid, right? I mentioned last time we did this.
So let's take a breath, and we want to focus back on Mama Climbs and her trainer spotlight, and we will be right back with
Mama Climb spotlight.
the losers finals right after this.
I swear to God, chat, if we see any sort of disrespectful comments in here, I'm gonna be so mad at you. Mama Climb, super nice gal. Teammate of mine, friend.
Tournaments were happening, and I got invited by some local Discords to join. The biggest memory that sticks out to me since I started competing in competitive Pokemon Go would actually probably be in the San Antonio regional that happened back in December of last year. I made top 16 for the first time, and that was a huge milestone because I've been really trying to improve my game, and that was like nice little milestone for me to really feel like it paid off. My favorite Pokemon, that's easy. That is Mawile, the Steel Fairy type. I think it's a really, really cool design and it's just an awesome typing. I think
Mawile is a cool Pokemon.
Immediately is Defai, one of the casters in Pokemon Go PvP. I think she's an incredible battler herself. She has incredible insight into the game, as well as just a good attitude, and she's an awesome person to be around. So that's someone I look up to. I would love to battle Lyle Jeffs because he beats me every time, and I would love to finally beat him.
Well, that works out well.
My favorite evolution
The interview with what's going on right now.
Very partial to fairy types, and obviously that is the fairy type evolution, and it's just really cute. There are many amazing Pokemon regions. I think Kalos is one that I really like, just because that's when the fairy type was introduced to the game, and there's just a lot of really cute Pokemon like the Dene from Kalos, the Pikachu clone from that generation. Absolutely not. Illegal. No. Pineapple is not supposed to be hot and mushy. It's supposed to be like crisp and cold. It would have to be my sister or my brother, who are both in Sweden. So yes, I would call my siblings.
Very nice.
Bomber goes down. That means Elite is your Sacramento Regional Grand Champion. Undefeated on day number 2 for Elite.
That's Mama Climbs or Johanna.
Set. What impeccable
Very good battler. Has top cut as of San Antonio.
It was Pokemon Gold and Silver. My friend showed it to me, and then I started playing it.
Shout out to Mr. Elite.
I got hooked to the main series, and ever since then, like I've been like on and off with
Not
Pokemon
to be
until,
weird, but isn't
about the
Elite
start
kind of
COVID,
adorable?
like 2020. That's
Look at
when I
that
started
smile.
getting more into Pokemon Go, and yeah, I've just been playing PvP and getting better. I remember I was in a daycare and I was watching the anime, and it was the first season of Indigo Plateau, and I just remember sitting on the couch in the daycare just watching it, and yeah, I was enjoying it a lot.
What's my opinion of pineapple on pizza?
So I started
I
playing
feel like whenever you ask someone this
just out and about,
question,
just walking around.
it's like either
And it was ever since Go Battle League started. I
like Mama
wanted to be,
Climbs, like
really good at Pokemon,
absolutely
and I
not
wanted to compete
illegal,
in the World Championship.
horrible, or people like love it.
At the time, Pokemon
I
Go
don't really
wasn't part of
have
the
much
competitive
stake in the
circuit,
game,
but
my man.
I,
You want to put
started
pineapple
playing
on
it,
your
and,
pizza?
I enjoyed the game, and
Go for it,
I felt
bro.
like I could get good at it.
I don't got a problem
so
with
I put
it.
in more time in practice, and then eventually
Would I personally
the game
put
joined the
pineapple
circuit,
on
then
my
I started
pizza? Like if
taking
I
things
could
even more
order a
seriously,
pizza?
and,
Probably
I'm
not.
qualified for the World Championship.
If I was at a party and they ordered pizza with pineapple on it, and that's what there was to eat, like,
I want
sounds
to do well in
fine.
Worlds. I don't want to put a placing on it, but I want to do like really
solid.
good in Worlds this year, and I'm gonna
Salty,
prepare
sweet,
for it.
makes sense.
It's just mainly game mechanics for me, like just learning and mastering those, like counting my opponent's fast moves and knowing exactly when they're going to
This
get to the
day and
charge
age, I
moves
feel like
and just keep that all in my head.
everyone's
like, the whole game.
100% for, 100% against everything. This side, that side,
In the finals, the grand finals.
I think
when,
most people are more in the
I went-
middle
I
about
went
more
6-0.
things. Most
It
people
was-
agree
it was
on
that
more
whole
things.
day, really. Just starting from the
Maybe
losers
pineapple
bracket,
and pizza
going all
isn't
the way
meant
back
to
up
be, though.
into the grand finals, and then ending up winning it all. That's definitely the biggest moment for me. It's not really looking up.
I agree,
because
Ryder,
I
I
like to think of
agree.
myself as a good player. I think everyone else has like a chance to win. But yeah, I would say with Dodge and my friend Pocket as well. I think those
Pocket.
two are really good players, and I'd like to stay like on par with them. Originally, I had a drive to win, and I still have that drive, like, right? But it started to become more like a drive to just be with friends and hang out with everyone that like I've made really good friendships with, and yeah, just to play the battles and just enjoy my time here.
Thomas asked in the chat if I've been asked to cast a regional. I have not yet, but
when it comes to team building, I like to build something on my own.
I've been expressing
that
my
I think will
interest
beat the
for
meta, and I think it's a couple steps ahead
pretty much
of
since
where
the
meta is
start
at right
that
now.
Go got added to the circuit.
With the
so
team ability, I am definitely
I
trying
don't know
to
if it'll
stick
happen
with the
this
meta.
season.
There are a couple in
Maybe
my
next
team
season,
that
who
aren't
knows?
meta, just so that way I can
But
have
I'll keep
that block
I'll keep
ability.
expressing my interest.
But I am definitely trying to stay with the meta and learning from the greats, hopefully.
When I'm building a deck, I would like to make it spicy, but I definitely consider the meta.
Plus, they're probably
So when I was making
scheduled
my new
out. Like,
deck,
I think
I
they
was
schedule out
debating on if I should do like a hybrid between
for
Fusion
like the
Strike
entirety
and Double
of
Turbo.
the half season or
Then I
something.
just picked to go with Double Turbo. It's still spicy list though.
When I'm building my team, I like to not go by the
JT,
meta because it
are you gonna
makes
get
it
your
harder
kids
for
out
people
here
to counter you.
playing
tend
VG,
to
playing
go somewhere on
TCG?
the fun side of the decks.
Cloth Electro just happens to be semi-meta, so it's just super exciting, but I go for the fun decks more so the meta decks.
The way that I prefer
Battle
to
Bill.
approach it is to look
Let's
at
go,
the more
baby.
meta options. In the beginning, when regionals and these types of events started, I wanted to aim towards building a spicy team, but I ended up not being as successful as I would have liked to have preferred. So as I've gotten more and more experience, I've learned kind of sticking to the core meta mons until I feel like I've improved my abilities enough where I can try to run some unique options. That is my best
I'll be right
bet
back.
in finding success in
I'll grab
these
another
events.
drink. I'm gonna say it was 13
Welcome
seconds
back,
like last time.
Pokemon trainers, to Charlotte, North Carolina. My name is Homesize Henry, joined by the one and only Alpha Feed.
9
We've
seconds.
had an amazing weekend of battles.
I'll be back in 9
What started
seconds.
out
Enjoy.
as a truly
Homesize Henry's
immense number of trainers
introduction
is
here.
now down to 3.
We are in the top 3 trainers that we have left. It is going to be losers finals into the grand finals. And for those of you at home, remember this is going to be best of 5, and then there is that potential in grand finals to have the bracket reset. And speaking of brackets, here it is right in front of us. We started the day with 8 trainers on the winner's side, and Lyle Jeffs, who is now waiting in the grand finals, defeated Beach, defeated Tommy W, and just as you saw in winners finals, took down K-Sean. First tournament ever. Made such a great run, 3-0, down to the losers finals where he is about to face Teddy GM.
And Teddy GM started the day in the lower side of the bracket, which means in losers, he has to play a lot more games than on the winner side. He was able to defeat Pogo Drago, followed by Beach, followed by Elam, followed by Out of Pocket, followed by Evan, and now, after this gauntlet of a losers bracket, has made it all the way to the losers finals, where he has one final opponent on the loser side of the bracket, and that, of course, is K-Sean.
And Teddy has been on a tear. If he came in the day
what a run for K-Sean,
on the
top 3.
loser side of the bracket, that means he has not lost a single set here.
Also, is this
in
K-Sean's
day
first
number 2? Of course,
ever
you can say
regional?
more or less the same thing about his opponent, K-Sean, only having just lost that first set. So we'll have to see exactly
Let's go to
how
Dracoviz.
he rebounds here after his first taste
Show
of
you what
defeat.
I'm looking at.
And
Do player
K-Sean,
profiles,
we have seen
so
the
like
team running the Polyrath, which
rise
hasn't
to
been as
occasion.
popular of a pick today, but he's been able to pilot the team
Those, like,
into the top
tournament
3.
placings.
Also pairing it up with Lickitung, Skarmory, Charjabug, Shadow Gligar, and the Frostlass. A bit of an anti-meta choice at this point, as we've not seen a lot of Frostlass this season.
We have not. It does super well into that Shadow Gligar, dealing
Wow, his
double
first
super
ever
effective
tournament, dude.
ice
Top
damage.
3.
And here it is, the Dirge of the world. Skeledirge paired up
ever
with
tournament,
Mandibuzz,
top 3.
Registeel,
Wow.
Azumarill,
How impressive is
Cresselia.
that?
We've seen time and time again Moonblast on Cresselia being important for Teddy GM's team, and that non-Shadow Swampert dealing just a little bit less damage with those Hydro Cannons, and still on that Earthquake coverage move for any Steel types.
Pretty
This will be a very interesting matchup. K-Sean had not lost a set up until battling Lyle, and now is on the loser side of the bracket for the first time of this entire weekend, and it looks like we do have lock-ins. K-Sean versus Teddy.
Yeah, I
Game
would love to
number 1.
commentate with Henry, that'd be
Charjabug
sick.
on the field for K-Sean, picking up a great lead into the Azumarill.
Yeah, Azumarill is very bulky, but
we
it
go,
does
baby.
not want to stay an immediate swap into Mandibuzz, which is actually countered
Yeah,
by
surprisingly.
Polyrath. This is such a very strange turn of events. Teddy,
Right,
ABA
yeah,
weak
as
to the
Phoebus
switches in a second
explaining,
weak Pokemon. K-Sean
Polyrath does
switching
really
in
well
a
here.
fighter to a
I love
flying
this
type.
matchup for Polyrath.
That he does, and Teddy opting
K-Sean's
to go
willing
for
to
the
take
aerial ace as
2
soon as he gets it,
to
giving
throw
a
on
free
proper
counter
timing.
to the Polyrath. Polyrath not in any danger of being fast move farm down here, and Polyrath is going to fire off the super effective Icy Wind.
I think K-Sean might have to throw on alignment to get off this next Icy Wind.
Solid damage, and in addition, get the guaranteed attack.
Oh, it's actually not going to KO.
Attack is fallen. A charge
I think
and
Mandy might
attack
hang on here.
tie. These buffs and debuffs do not apply to these interactions. Icy Wind coming through, not enough to get the knockout. Aerial Ace coming back.
Shadow Polyrath is more so what I'm familiar with in this matchup. I think Shadow Polyrath does really well here, but
really like this play because For the Azumarill, he has 2 very good checks to it. So for him, he has not seen what Teddy has in the back.
Yeah,
Based
good
on the
point.
information that he has, he now
But here's the thing, now if you're Teddy, dude, we've seen Teddy do this before. He's just gonna soft lose this matchup and save 2 shields for the Dirge. If Kayshawn lets both of these moves go through on Licky, I mean, I think it's just over. It might be over already.
It makes sense. You gotta avoid the Azumarill and able to also avoid the Skeledirge in the back. Lickitung looking very good here. It's going to want to get all of its energy utilized onto this Azumarill. I think a play that Teddy does have here is potentially trying to catch a Power Whip onto his Skeledirge.
The good thing for Kayshawn here is Kayshawn does have immense flexibility. With that 1-turn fast attack, he can ensure that Teddy never has a chance to catch.
This
is...
is...
Power Whip gets the KO, Skeledirge enters the field, Skeledirge taking super
This might be too much for Dirge, though. He needed to get off like 2 moves on the Licky.
For the body slam bait, Teddy now wondering which charge attack do I want to shield.
Oh, calls it. But like the licks are so oppressive here.
Body slam going to be not as effective as something such as power up and going to actually.
Oh, he sneaks the Volt Switch. That's massive. Snuck the Volt Switch on the catch. That's basically like a free Volt Switch. That's huge.
And he got a Volt Switch for free. We are now going to see the Shadow Ball fired off by the Skeledirge.
And then just going to save it for Licky and just lick down. Shield once lick down. I think Kayshawn has it. Oh, and Teddy will never get a chance to use his shields. Dang. GG. And someone in the chat's going to comment like, why didn't he use his shields? Let's see on Twitch.
Super effective licks is going
he should have used his shields. But like, where? Was he supposed to shield the body slam on Dirge? I think the only place he could have shielded was probably his Azu, but he was committed to like just saving 2 shields for Dirge.
That was beautifully done. We had the
4 shields for game 2. He has 2 shields, but no more Skeledirge.
Kayshawn not playing for switch advantage, instead going for an energy advantage on the Lickitung.
Losing with 2 shields, yikes.
Saving 2 shields for the Skeledirge.
Spoony, where should he have shielded? Should he have shielded the body slam on his Skeledirge? I don't know. I mean, yeah, they're probably partially right. Like, should shield somewhere, but
Pokemon Championship Series.
I'm sure Spoony -00
Lick damage on the Lickitung.
or underscore. I'm sure they would have won.
Down the Skeledirge. I've made the joke once before about the number of
Twitch chat is 4,000 elo.
I think we just saw the number of licks to the center of a Skeledirge, and it was not infinity, which would be the answer to the question if it was posed to Lickitung. I do have a bit of information for you about the run that Teddy has made so far. Because he was knocked into the loser's bracket in day 1, that means since that happened, he has not lost a single set. He is 8-0 in a row from day 1 into day 2, 8 set wins to make it to this position right now in the losers finals.
That is an unbelievable win streak. Facing a bit of adversity here.
Fix, have you gotten a prediction right yet? Or are you still over? Are you still over on the predictions? Yeah, I consider this favorable for Kayshawn personally. He's got 2 answers for the Mandy. Oh, unfortunately though, the Charjabug doesn't have anywhere to go in the back. So this could spell trouble for Kayshawn.
One of the more bulky fighters in the meta, able to then go for an Icy one later on. I expect this to come before the second Aerial Ace.
Very nice charge attack timing by Kayshawn.
The Charjabug really has nowhere to go in the back, so I think Teddy could potentially flip this one.
Mandibuzz also will have an attack drop until it decides to next switch out.
Next attack coming through for the Mandibuzz Aerial Ace. Super effective damage into Poliwrath, but one
yeah, thanks so much, Blinker. I appreciate you.
A second Icy Wind is loaded.
I talked a little bit about it on my last
from Kayshawn, throwing up a shield at this point. I don't think he has the opportunity
for sure, Kristen,
to
for sure.
counter down.
I agree
just
with you.
A little bit too bulky for that. I expect to see an overfarm, Icy Wind, and potentially.
I talked about it last.
The next
it was the Portland regional stream I did. I
throw 2 in a row if Teddy shields.
I would love to commentate one of these one day if I ever get that opportunity. But I'm also like self-critical. I consider myself to be like a pretty good commentator in like a real commentary setting or in a YouTube video. It's gonna be a little bit of a different style. So when I saw that they kept adding like some of my friends, I kept getting more opportunities, and I'm happy for my friends. I started to like self-reflect a little, like, what do they not see? Like, what could I be doing better? And I searched my name. In Discord, you can like go into channels and you can search your name or search anything really, see how many times. So I saw my name mentioned like thousands of times in all these Discords I'm in. And what's really cool is like 97% positive stuff, or just like mentioning my name, like Rise is running this team right now. And in like 1,000 comments, I found about like 7 that were like, oh, Rise's commentary is boring. Rise is monotone. I saw like 7 out of 1,000 comments that were kind of the same, either like boring or monotone. And I messaged these people, asking them like, because if there's 7 people out of 1,000 that are willing to comment that, there might be some truth to that. So I comment these people like, hey, I noticed one of your comments, like, I just wanted to ask, like, how often do you watch the channel? And, like, have you watched any recent videos? Do you think it's more like the energy level? Do you think it's just my voice in general? And the 3 people that I, like, connected with, one of them, like, hadn't watched my videos in a long time, and then, like, watched some of my recent videos, and was like, actually, that was, like, really entertaining. And then they kept messaging me, like, every day on my videos, like, hey, I loved this video, I love that video. So I think there's some part of it that's like, if you go back on my channel, as Kayshawn is gonna win this, oh my god.
And once again, Incinerate being the slow, fast attack that it is, will
Let's
prove
go, Kayshawn. I missed the hype commentary, or I missed the hype commentary in this situation because I got into a side tangent. But I think people might, like, they might see one video you do, or they might hear something from a friend, or they might, if you scroll back, you can find videos of me. Maybe there's a video I'm lower energy. Maybe there's videos from a year ago, 2 years ago, where it's more analytical and someone would find that type of style more boring. But if you watch like any of my recent videos, I just kind of hard disagree. I feel like my commentary is usually pretty chill, but also pretty entertaining. I don't know. Anyway, I think it's important to look at people when they have criticism and try and identify if you can improve that criticism. But at the same time, you also can't like read into it too much, right? Because there's always going to be like trolls that are just going to hate to hate. And no one ever like hates on people. I don't know. This sounds kind of weird to say, but there was a quote I saw once, like people usually don't hate on someone that's like, it sounds cocky to say, so I'm not even gonna say it. But I don't know, like basically the gist is like, when people tend to get more success, and I say success, like, I mean, I have a small YouTube channel. I have some cool people that like to hang out with me in chat. I'm trying to get by, I'm having fun, but like quote unquote success, like that's when like more haters are gonna arrive. Anyway, Kayshawn's up 2-0.
Mandibuzz has to deal with this more bulky fighter than we're used to. I don't think an aerial ace will be enough to knock out, especially with the attack drop from that Icy Wind.
And there's no fast move pressure here from the Mandibuzz. This is Snarl. Snarl is known for its fast energy generation, it does almost no damage. Look at that health. The Poliwrath, it's so low, but there's no good way to remove it from the field. Only resisted moves left.
I think what Teddy could do here
also,
now that
Ficht
Keishan
won a
has
bet.
utilized
Dude,
all the
Ficht,
energy,
let's
is
go,
an immediate
baby.
swap into the Skeletor's. Incinerate
Ficht
going
ending
to
the
provide
losing
some
streak
good
of the
damage
bets.
here. Up a
He's getting
shield
channel
now
points.
into the Lickitung. No longer is this Skeletor's attack dropped. It will be doing the standard amount of damage with these disarming voices.
A no shield by Keishan. The disarming voice connects. Lickitung below half HP will look to throw 4 licks, and he's baiting with the body slam. 2 shields remaining for Teddy. Teddy's already called 1 body slam, but he does not call this one.
Honestly, based on how that game 1 went, I think shielding up that first body slam makes sense. No shielding would have maybe put Keishan in a position where he could have played for a fast attack down again. We see no shield here. Disarming voice not able to get the knockout. A power whip is reached, and now this will threaten Teddy's final shield. You see him looking up into the air, doing those mental calculations. Will he choose to shield this power whip? And no, it goes through, doing meaningful single resisted damage to that Skeletor.
Oh, you didn't realize it was best of 5? Uh-oh.
Charge bug in the back. It's going to be so
Sorry,
difficult
premature
to remove from the
celebration,
field,
Vic.
sending in the
Premature
In comes the Mandibuzz.
celebration.
Mandibuzz not going to be able to fast move down, and it's a charge attack priority. The Poliwrath gets to go first. The Mandibuzz
Icy
is
Wind
going to
obviously
get
will
knocked
knock
out, and all
out.
that's left is the Skeletor.
Skeletor is loaded on energy, but there is a shield
so low,
on
though.
Keishan's side.
I think he just needs 1 volt switch,
there,
too.
Getting a bit of chip damage into the Skeletor, and 1
3-0
singular volt
sweep,
switch
baby.
to knock it out,
Keishan,
and Skeletor, as well as
in his
Teddy
first
GM,
ever
are eliminated
tournament,
from
is in the grand
tournament.
finals.
What a bounce
Let's
back
go, dude.
performance by Keishan as he has earned his spot in the grand finals. And
They'll
a
interview them
rematch
soon, I
with
believe.
Lyle Jeffs. The first match, Lyle taking the 3-0 victory, but Keishan with the bounce back 3-0 victory himself. What?
Yeah, tough getting swept for Teddy, but I mean,
from Keishan. Unbelievable.
we can look up Teddy too on Dracoviz. Like, has Teddy competed before?
Have not lost a set. Getting a 3-0 sweep in the winners finals, but bouncing back, finding that determination.
Player profiles.
Getting a 3-0 sweep.
Let's go, Ficht. Got his first prediction.
Yeah, it's
Teddy.
incredible the amount of grit and determination that
Dude,
all
he's not
of
even
these
on.
skaters that are remaining in the tournament, as well as excuse me.
Is there like a number before the Teddy?
8 sets in a row is absolutely nothing to scoff at. That is an incredible run.
He's not even on
Back is
Dracoviz.
up against the wall. 1 more set loss will be your elimination, and Skeletor's elimination as well.
Very, very unfortunate there, but let's take a look at
Which
the highlights.
isn't a
from
huge
this
deal, right? All that
very
means
nice
is
bounce-back performance by Keishan.
I
The
think
power
hasn't
win, knocking out
competed at a
the
regional or
Eagle,
hasn't hit GBL
leaving it
leaderboard.
all up to Skeletor and 2 shields, calling the body
So if
slam
you are on
push,
Dracoviz,
but
that's
in
pretty
Pokemon Go,
insane.
even a double resisted charge attack still does a small amount of damage.
Putting the Skeletor deep into the yellow, and the
Yeah, it is
volt
phenomenally
switch
played by
coming through
Keishan. He
after
handled the
switch,
Skeletor very
also
well.
dealing meaningful damage, putting
He handled the
Skeletor
Skeletor very
within
well.
range for the lick down in the end game. 1 shield remaining on Keishan's side, ensuring the victory in game number 1.
Game number 2, we see the switch into the Skeletor, but unfortunately the 1-turn switch plus the 5-turn fast move means Poliwrath makes that Icy Wind, and the Icy
Oh
Wind,
yeah, and the last
while
thing
it
I was
is
going to mention
resisted, means that
about
switch on
commentary
Skeletor
thing,
can
if like
no
someone
longer output
doesn't
a lot of
prefer my
meaningful
commentary
damage.
over someone else, is like
Loss
everyone has
of
their own
damage
opinions. And
meant that the
also,
Lickitung was very safe
one
to
thing that
cover,
rubbed me
and
the wrong
Disarming
way
Voice a
is
very reasonable charge attack.
if
It
so,
is
because I think there was a
good
conversation in a random
energy.
Discord
However,
that
loss of damage due
I'm
to
probably
the
dumb
debuff
for like
meant
searching my
that
name
the
because that just seems
Hydro
like
Cannon was
toxic. Because
unable
if
to
you like,
knock out
if
the
you search for thousands of
Two
mentions,
Hydro
eventually
Cannons loaded
you're
by
gonna find
quite
something
basic
negative,
fast
right? So
and
like,
Lickitung
am I just trying to
was
torture
able to
myself?
victory in game number 2.
Oh my gosh, am I a masochist? But there was like 2 people I saw. They were talking about who'd make like a good new caster, and I think some people were putting my name in there, which I appreciate. And then there was like 2 people that were like, I find his YouTube videos a bit boring. But like, if you're talking about a caster, there's a difference between me casting a YouTube video showcasing this team I ran in the Go Battle League as opposed to casting an actual tournament. It's not going to be the same style. And if I'm trying to elaborate on how I utilize this team in certain lead scenarios compared to the hype of people competing for a prize and a chance to compete in Hawaii for the World Championship, it's going to be a different level of excitement. It's going to be a different type of cadence. It's different. So don't use the video you saw of me saying, oh, I didn't like the video where Rise was breaking down his leaderboard team and how to use Skarmory, Whiscash, Mew. Based off that video in the 2 minutes I watched, or what my friend told me, he wouldn't make a good caster. It's a different thing. Anyway, I'm playing.
I like what you said. The series were 3-0, but every battle felt competitive.
I love you guys.
Down to the wire.
Heart.
Small margins of victory there, and I really like the storylines that we have building here. Kayshawn in his first
Yeah, Fict, it doesn't really work like that, Fict. It's not like you fill out a form, right? But there's no application. But I've definitely emailed people, DM'd people, expressed my interest many times over, so we'll see. Anyway, let's get back to what's important. This isn't about me, chat. Well, it is my channel, but this isn't about me. This is about Kayshawn and Lyle Jeffs.
Well, we'll have to hear it from both of the trainers themselves to see what they think their shots are in the grand finals. We have an interview ready with Stephanie. Take it away.
Thank you so much, Nick.
Also, we don't sleep very much. I appreciate the sentiment roles for play-by-play and color. The thing is, for these, it doesn't really work like that. I've done play-by-play sports commentary for 4 years in college, so I feel very comfortable. Because that was another comment I saw. Someone was like, yeah, I don't know if Rise could do play-by-play, but he'd be a good analyst. And I'm like, bro, I did play-by-play from Marquette University. Anyway, I hate saying that because then it comes off as like cocky. Anyway, that's why I want to move on. Let's hear what Lyle and Kayshawn have to say.
What feels different this time?
Yeah, it's definitely very nice to come from the winner's side. It gives you a little bit of flexibility and leeway to play a little bit more loose. But I am glad to be back, and hopefully I can finish the deal.
All right, and Kayshawn, I owe you an apology. I wasn't really familiar with your game. I predicted right before I left the casting booth. I was like, Teddy's gonna sweep him with Skeledirge. He's weak, like
someone's got to meme
over
that.
to Skeledirge. And yeah,
I owe you an apology.
I was
I wasn't familiar with your game.
How do you feel? Tell me how you feel coming off that match.
Yeah, my whole strategy for this weekend was don't face anyone with a fire type. I figured it wasn't going to be that common, and I was just praying that I didn't come up against somebody. Fortunately, I made it all the way to the losers finals without seeing someone. But then I figured I had a couple mons that, you know, Lickitung did well. Poliwrath, if it had an NG lead, could hold its own. And I honestly did a lot of work of when I got it consistently lined up against Poly, which helped a lot. And then when I knew I needed to save the Poly, I was able to get swaps to sneak in the Volt switch when I just knew I basically needed to fast stay, because even I wasn't going to get any shields because Lickitung wasn't going to do any damage. I just needed to basically fast move it down and just sneak as many Volt switches through and just kind of chunk through its health through fast moves. And that was kind of my strategy going into it.
And your strategy worked, completely running through
cool
the losers finals. And now you're going to be back up facing Lyle. Lyle, you have already qualified at this point because you've reached a point in the tournament. You came in with a mountain of championship points.
Lyle.
And
Look
now
at
you've
Lyle.
already hit what you needed. How does it feel to be the first Canadian to qualify for Worlds this season?
Yeah, it feels pretty good.
That's pretty sick.
I knew that I could potentially qualify for Worlds. At this tournament, I needed to finish at least second place to do so based on points, and I'm able to do that, and I'm very happy that I came and am able to qualify.
Yeah, and we are all happy to see it. Can you tell me, Kayshawn, a little bit more about your Frostlass and what made you choose? I know it's my favorite Pokemon, so I want to hear. I want to give it a little bit more time in the spotlight. What made you choose Frostlass for this tournament?
I basically looked at the top 8 and top 16 of Portland and basically just looked at the teams, looked at what people were bringing. And with the influx of Whiscash, we weren't seeing a lot of Lanterns. and we were seeing almost everyone, I think, in the top 8 had a Gligar, either Shadow or non-Shadow. There was so many people weak to Gligar. There was no more dark types with Azu coming back. The only real dark type was Manabuzz, which Frost
Dude, look at Kayshawn just cooking the with the knowledge
like
here.
I said, it's not a lot of fires right now. Like,
First time tournament, but he seems like he put a lot of thought into his team.
So it just seemed like a relatively safe mon. I know it was glassy, but I just thought, nope, people probably aren't going to prepare for it. Nobody was using it, so I thought I needed something to kind of stick out, and it's gotten me this far.
Yeah, and I really love your team because it does stand out. It's something different. Lyle, your team is not different. You're running the exact same team that Abhinav won in Portland. What makes that team so good?
I just think the team has a lot of very neutral play in the meta. Allowing me to be sort of not predictable with my lines and like kind of work around all sorts of different matchups.
Although I will say, sometimes in community day, like you see people are playing
this team
and
as I've been using it for about a month almost now. So even with the introduction of Annihilate, I just felt so comfortable with it that I didn't feel like I needed to change anything. So.
All right, it is a very good team. We've been talking about it all weekend. It is accessible. You're very capable of going out and getting a number of these Pokemon very, very easily, and it's very safe. It's bulky. It's a great team.
Yeah.
Now you two have just finished a matchup against each other. I'm going to give you an opportunity to kind of say your last words to each other before you hop back on stage and show us running it back. And maybe Kayshawn, you want to look to change the score a little bit. You can start. What would you like to say to your opponent?
I hope I get better alignment this time. I
Wiggly
just couldn't figure out what you're going to bring.
Wiggly
made some
has
guesses,
play
didn't
for
get
sure.
the right reads every single
little
time.
RPS.
And I'm hoping I can do a little better this time.
Yeah, basically, I hope we have good games and the people are entertained. But at the end of the day, I hope I win because I really do want to win a regional championship. So.
All right, and we are about to find out who our regional champion is going to be.
Here.
Who is going to take the crown here in the Queen City of Charlotte, North Carolina.
Maybe we can do some real commentary
we are going to be taking it back. We are going to take a break.
Ghost type. Ghosts aren't that scary. Vigoroth feeling very comfortable to bring here.
Yuki
he was talking about, he had so much practice
said
with
rise,
the team.
like, what did Yuki say? Why don't you open
scare
coaching stuff to Legend for some money? The way you're phrasing it, dude, like, sounds sketchbox, and I do offer coaching sessions, but I try my best to be more hands-off, where I'm teaching people like mechanics, we're analyzing battles afterwards to see what they could have done better. But I think integrity is important, Yuki, and I have no interest in, like, I know there are people that will like pay others to just like get Legend on their account. I'm not interested in that. I've always tried to play the game the right way and play it pretty cleanly, so. And that's not to cast aspersions or like discredit anyone else that may do certain things. I'm just saying I kind of enjoy just trying to play the right way and grind as much as I can.
But that was such a strong showing. He was talking about how he feels great to be the first Canadian.
Lyle versus Kayshawn in the grand finals.
Of names in Canada who have performed super
also, did you catch that? Lyle, first Canadian battler to qualify for Worlds. Congrats to Lyle.
A feat, and he has what it takes to pilot that team to victory.
Is Shadow type Flosion with Blast Bird and Solar Beam Cheese? Kinda. It's probably better in Ultra League, to be honest. But in the Great League, it's just too glassy, bro. In the Great League, it's too glassy. Take a guess, Reiner. Guess how old I am. I might be offended. Because people always think I'm way older than I actually am. If you're within like 4 years, I won't be offended. No, I'm just kidding.
I like that word prediction.
My hint is people always think I'm older than I actually am.
Casters make our own predictions, and I think we should take a little bit of time to kind of view
I'm 25.
the landscape of this tournament.
You guys are right on the money.
Did as casters. Skeledirge on 3.
You guys are right on the money.
It has performed quite well here. Speaking of the number 3,
let's go, dude. Because the first time,
it didn't quite stand up to
the first time that happened, it was Granted, I think I was 24 at the time because it was like after Knoxville. But I remember Wholesome did a recap stream, and at one point Wholesome was like, "You guys aren't going to believe this. Rise is only 24 years old." And everyone was like, "What? What? Oh my God. I can't believe that. What? He's 24? That's so insane. I thought he was in his 30s. Come on, bro. I'm 25.
A little bird told me that across the
Thank you, Lone Ranger. Thank you. I don't look a day older than 36. Appreciate you.
A trader we're well acquainted with, Inadequans, won a
My beard is kind of long right now. If I shaved the beard, I can only shave off a few years.
I love taking us across the pond. I want to focus back here. We have an important task ahead of us.
That's what Kim told me for the battles. She's cool.
So let's go ahead and go to that stage.
She thought I was older too, but more just because of my personality. Kayshawn versus Lyle Jeffs, baby. The grand finals has been set. Two trainers vying for that elusive, coveted title of regional champion. Lyle Jeffs, the first trainer from the great country of Canada to claim a spot in the World Championships of 2024 in Honolulu, Hawaii. But can he take down the trainer who's come out of nowhere, who's taken everybody by storm, Mr. Kayshawn himself? Kayshawn, yeah, he might be a stranger. I was about to say like Marv there. I was about to say like Marv, he might be a I'm not going to do it. Kayshawn might be a stranger to the play Pokemon circuit, but he's not a stranger to Pokemon Go PvP, a trainer that has hit the leaderboards multiple seasons. Actually, maybe I will toss it to Marv. You know, Marv, we've got a research team here. The research team informed me that Kayshawn has peaked at rank 130 on the Go Battle League global leaderboard. 130 on the Go Battle League global leaderboard. Pretty cool. Here we go. Lyle Jeffs against Kayshawn, and we immediately see a Shadow Gligar into a Poliwrath. Pivot, and this is looking absolutely dominant to start for Lyle Jeffs. Gligar versus Poliwrath, a very favorable matchup. If you're Kayshawn, you don't want to stay in there long. You got to get out of there. Lickitung is the swap, which is normally quite a safe Pokemon, known for its safety, in fact. However, Vigoroth, one of the hardest punishes to Lickitung in the game. Now, Lyle Jeffs was pretty quick on this swap, so he should be able to leave here with plenty of extra energy. However, we might not see him get too greedy here. If he allows this Lickitung to get to a third body slam, that could result in him going down a shield. So we may see Lyle Jeffs throw this body slam, and he does right at the charge attack priority. And that is some high-level counting and some high-level energy. We see a shield. Is this going to knock out through the shield? No, it doesn't. It doesn't knock out through the shield. If you didn't know, shielded moves still do 1 HP worth of damage. So that looked awfully close to 1 HP. However, it is not going to be the shield KO. We see Vigoroth with that residual energy we talked about from the dominant Lickitung matchup get off a body slam worth of chip damage here. This is some valuable chip. However, you're also giving this Poliwrath a head start on energy. Energy that this Gligar does not want to take, that's for sure. And we see the Aerial Ace caught onto the Frostlass. Now, this is a nice catch from Kayshawn. However, it's not the worst thing in the world if you're Lyle Jeffs. The reason being, this helps it so that only one charge move is needed to get rid of the Frostlass. And not just that, the Poliwrath is going to struggle against this Azumarill as well. So I think Lyle Jeffs looks to be in a commanding spot here. But it's not over till it's over. Let's see if Kayshawn can pull out any sort of magic in this matchup. He did land the Shadow Ball. That did an awful lot of damage to the Azumarill. Another move coming through. Play Rough is going to go down. And at this point, Kayshawn feels like Poliwrath behind a shield is his only sort of win con. The problem is you're going to have to expend energy just to get rid of the Azu, and are you going to have enough time, enough energy to get rid of that Gligar as well? I think that's a very tall task, but let's see what happens here. We're going to see an Ice Beam bait. An Ice Beam bait from Lyle. Kayshawn going to put up the shield. He'll be remiss to be informed that that was an Ice Beam he just shielded. Has quite a bit of energy, but unfortunately for Kayshawn, not going to be able to double up on the Icy Wind before an Aerial Ace. This will knock out Mr. Poliwrath, and that will secure a Game 1 victory for Lyle Jeffs here in the Grand Finals. Pretty convincing victory for Lyle there in the first game. Pretty convincing victory. Mountain Dugong says he's locked in. I tend to agree. I tend to agree with that sentiment, Reiner. Thank you for hanging out. I'm glad you joined us here. Congrats on 2 months once again, my man. And maybe come join the party on Twitch next time. Mendini, the Houdini of the YouTube chat. I don't know what I'm saying. Dude. Mountain Dugong, if Lyle is strong enough to not just win the regional, but to overcome Fict betting on him with fixed channel points, that might be the most impressive thing of all. Here we go. Lyle's got a little bit of the rise stance, the lean back, lean down, and we've got a neutral matchup here into game number 2. Lyle Jeffs with that shiny Lickitung, which has done so well for him throughout this tournament, and it's matched up in a neutral matchup against the Shadow Gligar of Kayshawn. Lickitung going for a body slam here. This neutral, same type attack bonus move is going to do some solid damage to the Shadow Gligar, and it takes the hit. Gligar is going to be able to withstand and get to another charge move, but not before another body slam is fired off. And we're actually going to see Kayshawn willing to invest a Protect Shield here in this lead matchup. Wants to fight for switch advantage. Going to overfarm here, getting some extra energy. Has the double Aerial Ace. If you're Lyle, can't really afford to shield. Otherwise, Kayshawn's just going to fire back-to-back charge moves, so he lets it go, and Kayshawn has secured switch advantage. But now, the Azumarill has entered the chat, and it's about to eat a dig. This is a hard-hitting move from the Shadow Gligar. Azumarill going to go for the bubble down here, and from Kayshawn's perspective, he's willing to let the farm down so he can align his Charge Bug with this Azumarill. This looks bad for Lyle Jeffs. However, Play Rough is going to do some solid damage here. And if you look at the back 2 Mons, it spells trouble for Kayshawn. We do see the swap in for Lyle. Kayshawn keeping a stone cold face. He doesn't want to react and let him know that he is very concerned with this Charge Bug. But the mere fact that he's staying in and hasn't swapped into something else yet could incline Lyle to believe there's a Skarmory lurking and flying in the back. Another move coming through. This is the first X's are being fired at this opposing charge, but Kayshawn's letting it go. Kayshawn's letting it go, hoping that he survives. He doesn't survive the X-Scissor. And all of a sudden, Charge Bug with energy behind his shield is going to electrify the Skarmory. Electrify the sky, one might say, as the discharge fires into this flying steel type. That's super effective damage. Kayshawn's going to allow it to go through. Fire off one more move to try and pull some Hail Mary off. But Lyle is locked in as Mountain Dugong set. And he's going to get to another move. Doesn't bother throwing. It actually is going to throw the double X-Scissor here just to secure the victory that he has 2 charge moves. Kayshawn lets it go through. That is a 2-0 lead for Lyle Jeffs. one game away from potentially becoming your Charlotte regional champion. Cullination, I'm good, man. How are you? Two pretty convincing wins back-to-back for Lyle. Those games were not really that close, to be honest, to be frank. To be onion frank. Lyle has, like, not changed his posture. He's in the zone. 2-0 lead for Lyle Jeffs III. He's already clinched his spot in Worlds with enough championship points, but he's going for more. He's going for gold. He's going for glory. In case, Sean, if you think he's going to back down and just call it quits, I think you've got another thing coming. Because this man in his first ever regional, with little to no expectations, has found himself in a grand final seat. He's got nothing to lose. He's got nothing to lose. What he has done has been nothing short of remarkable. But will this be Lyle's day? Here we go. Positive lead for Lyle's Jeff. Azumarill into Frostlass. Now, this is more neutral actually than you may think. Shadow Ball does nearly half health worth of damage to the Azumarill, so Kayshawn's Frostlass can actually flip this matchup. This is a pretty evenly matched matchup here between these two Pokemon, but Azumarill's ability to resist the Powder Snow damage is nice. The bubbles add up over time as we see Kayshawn elect to take the play rough. Now, are we going to see Lyle shield this second Shadow Ball? We are. He feels like switch advantage could be important, and I tend to agree. If you look at the back lines, there is a counter user that very much wants to line up against a normal type in the back. And Lyle maybe can sense it. Ice Beam coming through. This is going to secure switch advantage for Lyle. And we're going to see a Charge-a-Bug potentially come in. Now, if you're Lyle, we're actually going to see the pivot. We're going to see the pivot by Lyle. And I don't know if this is the right play, but in the moment, it's tough to allow yourself to give all that energy lead to the opposing Charge-a-Bug. We're going to see Kayshawn staying in for now. Is he eventually going to swap? He's staying in. He's going to eat the body slam. And the longer Kayshawn stays in here, the better it is for Lyle. Kayshawn may be thinking the fact that Lyle was willing to give up switch, he's got an even better answer for the Charge-a-Bug in back, but that's not the case. That's not the case. There's a Vigoroth in the back. Vigoroth doesn't love the Charge-a-Bug matchup. And Kayshawn is staying in. And Kayshawn might be in store for a Rude Awakening once he sees what that back Pokemon is. Shiny Lickitung is trying to get to this next body slam, and the catch is unsuccessful. And now Kayshawn is going to have to use his final Protect Shield. He's got lots of energy on the Charge-a-Bug. This game is not over. But this back matchup is looking awfully difficult for Kayshawn as it's Vigoroth against Lickitung. We see Lyle with a little bit of a fist pump. However, that Charge-a-Bug has 2 charge moves loaded. That Charge-a-Bug has 2 charge moves loaded. So if you're Lyle, you just got to make sure you close this out. You just got to come out with a body slam and you're chilling. But I think even if he doesn't, that Azur still has health. He just needs to save a shield, actually, to be honest. That's all he needs to do. He just needs to win this matchup with a shield behind him. And I think he's got this one signed, sealed, and delivered. Vigoroth gonna eat one more body slam. A move that Vigoroth knows quite well, but he can take well in this matchup. Over farming, body slam coming through. That's double body slam. And you know, Vigoroth has a higher attack usually than the Charge-a-Bug. Vigoroth might actually win this charge attack priority. Let's see. And yes, it does. Body slam coming through. Gonna knock out the Charge-a-Bug. And just like that, Lyle Jeffs has come back and has secured his place in Pokemon Go PvP history as your 2024 Charlotte Regional Champion. Get off me, bro. I got like angry pumped there. Let's go, dude. What a dominant performance from Lyle.
It's tough, but you know, we can't blame him. It's his first regional. He made it all the way to the grand finals. Congratulations, honestly, to both of the trainers. Really great performances throughout this regional event.
And Kayshawn was able to defeat every trainer that he faced at this tournament.
Congrats to Lyle.
Lyle was the only one who
Claps to Kayshawn as well. Kayshawn, a fan of the channel, and an insane run for his first ever regional.
Continuous top cuts, getting so
for reference, your boy right here, who has been able to have some success in regional tournaments, I did not top cut until my third ever regional. Kayshawn not only top cut in his first ever regional, he got runner-up. Extremely impressive.
No place for energy to go. A Zoomerl walling off that energy, not able to outpace the Gligar. Gligar just getting to that aerial ace to pick up the knockout and secure game number 1.
And the Charge-a-Bug in game number 2, making it to the back-to-back X Scissors. So even if the charge attack is shielded, there's another where that came from. Kayshawn recognizing that, no shielding, and game 2 goes to Lyle.
And in game number 3,
yo, chat, I gotta say, we've been live for almost 4 hours, and this has absolutely flown by. This did not feel like 4 hours. This has been fun. What's the score of the football game?
Removing that energy from Kayshawn's side and making the inevitable happen.
17-17. Oh my god. This is perfect time. I'm gonna go get to watch the fourth quarter. I just want to see the interview now. We're gonna see what Lyle and the other top finishers have to say in their little interview. We'll call it a day. Major congrats to Lyle.
Body slam gets the knockout, and Lyle is your Charlotte Regional Champion.
Honestly, what a story from both of these two trainers. Lyle able to get his first championship win, and Kayshawn his first event all the way to second place. I remember interviewing him in day number 1, and he was talking about he had a great performance in his first stream battle, and you have to imagine this has ignited a fire within him. He wants to come back and do what Lyle Jeffs just did. He got his first victory, and now I have to imagine Kayshawn wants that same thing for himself too.
Agreed. In one of those first interviews, he was talking about like he signed up basically just to have fun and hang out with
Appreciates you, Derek.
Absolutely amazing run, making it all the way to the grand
It was
finals.
your final standings.
Going to be the last that we see of Kayshawn.
Lots of big names in here, and some under the radar names like Teddy. Tommy W, I think his first ever top cut, if I'm not mistaken.
How we all ended up here in the grand finals. The final standings are going to be Lyle Jeffs getting that victory, Kayshawn
by Tommy W. There's that Annihilate, 7th Elam, and 8th Mango with that Swilus.
And such a wide variety in these teams. 2 Skeledurges in top 8, a number of Vigoroths as well. But I'm scouring this list. I'm checking it twice. I only see
quite a few unique Pokemon in the top 8.
Only one, yes. But honestly, Annihilate placing 6th is something that I think is
yo, where does
sign for it. Again, these battlers had at most
where does 200 points put Lyle on the leaderboard?
And the tournament. So to place in the top 6 is pretty great, but enough about 6. Let's talk about the top 3.
So these are our trainers who are earning those medals. We've said it a few times already. I'll say it again. Lyle Jeffs, the regional champion.
Lyle
Kayshawn coming up in second, a great runner-up here.
And Teddy with that impressive performance with Swampert, able to grab 3rd place here in Charlotte.
Am I blind?
Team,
Where's Lyle?
Same team used in Portland by Abhinav. Is this the new defined meta? It keeps working, Phoebe. It keeps working.
You know, it reminds me of Toronto 2023, where our finals matchup.
Where's Lyle? I'm blind.
Two competitors there. The names are escaping
There he
me
is.
right now.
He was at 347, so 200 points puts him at 547.
It was Brown Baller versus Magic Mation, and they
Wow.
ran the same
Dunebug will be
exact
number
team.
1 since he got
I'll be curious. We have to move forward.
60 or 80 points. I think Dunebug got 80 points. That'll put him at at least 702.
Will people look at the meta? Looking forward to those next few regionals, we have Liverpool next week and across the pond. We have Knoxville. We have Vancouver. There's a lot of space left here for the meta to grow and to change and to try to find ways to fight back against this meta team.
And there's also a lot of time. If you're near one of those regionals and watching these battles ignited a fire in you, there is still time to sign up. This regionals environment is amazing. And look what happened for Kayshawn.
What's up, Jolty John? Jolty John, after our game, I actually kind of liked your team, and I ran it myself for a couple of sets. I got like a 4-1 and then a 2-3, I think.
I know that there's a competitor in.
Granted, I was really tired, so the 2-3, I had some like really bad plays. I had some really bad play. It probably should have been a positive set. There was one game I like threw really bad. And luckily I didn't get a GG DM in the game I threw really bad. I was worried. It was like such an embarrassing loss. I thought it was a guaranteed GG DM.
And that could be you all too if you show up to these events.
Yeah, no problem, Alex.
You put yourself out there. You get that first step in, like Christy. They're amazing events.
That's Editor Chris at number 1.
I'm obviously biased.
Editor Chris at number 1.
Time,
not for long. It'll update soon. Dunebug will be number 1, but it was nice. It was nice lived. Hopefully they don't forget about me.
We have Stephanie standing by with the award ceremony to help crown a champion.
Hello, Charlotte, and welcome to the Pokemon Go Championships Award Ceremony. I am so excited because we have had such a stacked tournament.
So I was just trying to get rid of the
today. Some
bottom
of the
bar.
biggest names in the game are out here in the crowd right now and have competed here in Charlotte, North Carolina. But it is the top 3 that we are going to honor here in the history books. The first one we are going to talk about here brought the Skeledurge, brought the heat, and brought the fire here today by really just tearing through opponents with expertise.
Oh yeah, did I see you hit legend with it, Jolty John? Congrats, dude. There's Dylan, the head judge, also known as Yes.
Congratulations, Teddy.
Let's
How
go, Teddy.
does it feel to do so well in your very first regional
El
tournament?
Salvador.
Well, it feels great. At first, I was just hoping to not drop round 1, and once I won there, it was just moving forward, and I'm glad to make it this far.
I am certainly going to say you definitely did not drop round 1. You did incredible today. You should be very proud. Is there anyone you want to specifically thank out there at home? If you would like to, you could even do it in Spanish.
Well, I'm gonna do it this way. There's no problem. However, I want to shout out Javier because, well, we made this travel together. We're staying together,
He's
and
like,
well,
I got this.
We were hoping to face each other on stream. Didn't happen. However, I have enjoyed this experience so far.
And we have enjoyed having you here, Teddy. Thank you so much for sharing with us and for coming here to compete. Congratulations again. And if we could get a round of applause quickly for Teddy. Thank you so much. The next trainer we are going to celebrate is the trainer that brought the ice, who brought the Frostlass here today.
Kayshawn.
And again,
Dude,
first
Kayshawn hopped in
regional
our chat during the tournament.
Incredible performance,
after he got
and that
into
is
winners
going to be
finals.
from Kayshawn.
Kayshawn looks like an athlete.
Kayshawn, we just got done speaking over in the lounge, but how does it feel again? Your first regional tournament, you have all this experience from the Go Battle League leaderboards, but how does it feel to walk away with a second place medal from your very first tournament?
Yeah, it's pretty incredible. Obviously didn't expect to be here, didn't expect to get this far. Bummed that I went 0 for 6 against Lyle, but he just made great plays. He was just better than me all day, so I can't complain. I'm super happy that I got this far, so I got nothing to feel sorry about for.
Second place is definitely nothing to feel sorry about, and you certainly put on an amazing performance. Who would you like to thank now that we have you on the mic one more time here in Charlotte?
Yeah, I'd like to thank my friends here, Battle Bill and Mary, Ox, and Elmo. They all came out. They were the ones who got me to come out here. And a big shout out to my wife at home. We live just north of Charlotte, but we got a 6-month-old at home, and she's been on her own for the last 2 days while I was here. So I really appreciated her stepping up and helping me out with that for the last 2 days and let me be here without any worries.
Yeah, that is so important to be able to have that support. That is some superhero work. So be sure to thank her from me as well. And thank you so much. And can we get another round of applause, please, for Kayshawn and second place.
What a cool interview.
Congratulations. And finally, we have the winner, the one who took the crown in the Queen City, the one who brought the consistency, the bulk, and the performance here, the consistent performance to take the crown. Let's go ahead and bring on Lyle Jeffs III.
Lyle. We need more hype from the in-person crowd. I feel like at LATAM,
well, Lyle, you told me in the lounge that, hey, you were hoping that you would win because you really wanted to win a regional, and here you stand. What are the thoughts running through your head right now?
I'm just incredibly happy and very overjoyed. I really don't know what to think, but it's going to take a while for this to soak in. Maybe that will happen on the 11-hour drive I'm about to partake in. So.
Dude,
right,
I'm driving in
I hope you have some good
I've got a similar drive ahead of me.
Ride. I hope to maybe do a little bit of processing with you here right now. I was wondering what goes through your head when you're in the matchup, you're standing there on stage and you've got to design a line of 3 because you had such consistent performance. You went 6-0 against Kayshawn here today in day 2. So what goes through your head when you're designing these lines of 3? What does your thought process look like?
I just took some calculated risks and tried to use my Pokemon that had general play into most of his team, and I was hoping that he wasn't going to bring certain Mons so I could at least scare them away, or at least not get them where I wanted them. So I think I was able to do that effectively and just be one step ahead of him during the battles. So.
All right, and I'm also really curious, what is next for you beyond your 11-hour drive to hop back on a plane and head back home to Canada as the champion here in Charlotte and as the first Canadian to qualify, which is really important to emphasize. First Canadian to qualify for the World Championships, Pokemon Go 2024.
You got to get 500
but
points for North America.
What's next for you in Pokemon Go?
Only the winner gets auto invite.
Knoxville regional booked. So I will be there, and I guess Pokemon Go related. I'll be streaming my recap on Twitch. So you're welcome to give me a follow, and
let's go.
Yeah, that's gonna be a fun time.
Plugged his Twitch.
Thank you so much.
He's like,
and
looking,
one
is this
last
okay?
thing before I let you go, I'm going to give you one
Twitch?
more
I'm
opportunity to thank those who are supporting you here today, and maybe those who are supporting out in the audience at home. Who would you like to give your last shout outs to as the champion?
I'm going to get a shout out here.
Yeah, big shout out to my girlfriend, Wayne, my parents, my whole family, the BTW community, and the Houndstoners, and everyone part of the Great White North Discord.
All right, Lyle, a well-earned victory. A massive congratulations from everybody here. Let's hear a big round of our applause for our Charlotte Regional Champion.
Let's go. Claps for Lyle.
All right, thank you very much and congratulations.
Christina, yeah, I do offer coaching on metafy.gg. It's a website you can check out. Or if your husband just wants to DM me, my socials are usually open DM.
Nick, go ahead and take it away.
If he's interested.
All right, thank you, Stephanie, for that wonderful
fun stream, guys.
Jeremy, it's so great
I think we'll call it there. We hit the 4-hour mark. Jeepers. Congrats to Lyle. That's about all I've got to say for you. So, yeah, congrats to Lyle. That was fun. That went by really fast for me. That was a 4-hour stream. It felt like 2 to 3 hours. So, thanks for hanging with me. And I will see you guys later. I'll post some sort of video today. I've got some video ideas for tomorrow. And I'll see you when I see you. For those that are YouTube-only viewers, if you want to download Twitch, that's where I'll be streaming my Go Battle League sets tomorrow. Oh, also, plug. Tuesday, I'm planning on duo streaming with the Pokemon Go World Champion. It's Axon. So that's pretty lit, right? Pretty lit. Streaming with the World Champ. So you should go follow me on Twitch for that. Or else. He said, what is your DM? If you watch my YouTube videos, there's a graphic of my socials like on the screen. So any of those counts, all right? Twitter, Instagram. Probably Twitter is best for me. Or Discord if he's on Discord. So yeah. All right. Bye-bye, everybody. Twitch, yes.